Alrighty. Hi there. Hello. Make sure everything is running smoothly here. Oh, whoops. Oh, well, I guess we're in 1440p today. Darn it. Oh well. I had the wrong setting turned on and I can't change it now. Darn it. Darn it. Darn it. Oh well. Oh well indeed. Hello, R4. Good afternoon. Hello. Hello, hello. All right. We're going to do this event out here. Hopefully more people show up. I'm not entirely sure what this event's all about. I tried it late last night and we did it, but I also am not entirely sure what this event's all about. Not yet, anyway. Let's fix some of this stuff while we wait. There we are. Do. This event starts in 2 minutes, so. But there's like a base defense building thing or something. I don't know. I picked up all the quests for it, and last night I did it. I didn't get to even do all the quests, so I don't really know how it all works. But it starts in 24 seconds. But I didn't get these weekly rewards yet, so I didn't know what I did wrong. But maybe I just... yeah. Try again. We'll try again. Hello, sister. Is that a Bing Bong? Is that icon that is Bing Bong from Peak? Yep, that's what that is. That's who that is, rather. I have seen the viral Peak shorts. I know who Bing Bong is. I am awares. Definitely am awares. Get this volume over here. Yeah, darn it. I didn't mean to put the stream into 1440p today, but here we are. I wish I could send... Yeah, see, now I'm getting a warning on YouTube because my bitrate is too low, because YouTube wants higher bitrate, whereas Twitch wants lower bitrate. Of course.
Come, speak with me.
This singularity anchor should be able to temporarily seal the void anomalies. We must protect it while it charges.
So do I have some of these? Oh, I hit all my cooldowns. Do I have some of these resources?
Quickly, champion. Prepare the defenses around the singularity.
I don't. Oh, I have 40 of them. I could put like a barricade. And a turret here. Looks like my character's moving so slow right now. I don't know what's going on. I feel so incredibly slow for some reason. Yes, indeed. So if I do the same thing on this side, maybe? There's like not enough people here to activate enough defenses. I'm out of the stuff to do it, so I can't make any more. I don't know how you get more. Trying to figure out. It's also the camera angle maybe I had. I don't know. My character is very weak right now. I just finished leveling last night, so. But I have the bonus movement speed. Okay. So do you only get the resource for this activity by doing the activity? So what if you haven't done the activity before? Apparently we're in the building phase right now. Huh. I do not know. It does seem like very few other people are here. So hopefully this activity scales with available players. There's like 4 people here. This might go poorly. What does it want me to do? Open the widget? The stream's current bitrate is with lower than recommended. We recommend you stream with a bitrate of 13,500. Oh my god. Damn, YouTube can accept some bitrate, man. Well, I can't do that at the same time. I'd have to use 2 different programs, wouldn't I? I can't change the bitrate that goes to one platform versus the other, can I? No. I probably have to do advanced stream. Oh, maybe I can do advanced streaming setup in the program. Maybe I can make it so it splits differently. I'll have to look at that later. Yeah, I was recording some Final Fantasy XIV last night. So I forgot to change my software back to 1080p. Okay, here is the this little guy is the Twitch drop right now. which is weird because it's like an old god serpent dude. I don't know. All right, event starts in 10 seconds. Because we have more people that have arrived.
The enemy is coming. Protect the singularity anchor.
Now it's a base defense, primarily. Let's see what we can do here. Am I playing what? Did you want to say RE9, like Resident Evil 9? No, I'm not a Resident Evil enjoyer. I watch a friend of mine play Resident Evil games, but not that it's a horror game thing. I just don't really get into like survival horror, I guess. Oh, ads, hold please. Yep, they are automatic. The best way to do ads now, I think, though, because otherwise pre-roll ads are turned on all the time, which is really disruptive. Excuse me. Oh, this taunts. The barricade taunts. I see. And it really taunts, huh? It really taunts them. I'm just holding down this flank, I guess. Yeah, ads on the channel are automatic so that the pre-roll ads don't happen. Yep. So when people turn on the stream, they don't immediately get ads. And it only plays 3.5 minutes of ads every hour. So it does 2 ad blocks, one that's 1.5 minutes and one that's 2 at like the quarters through each hour, I'm pretty sure.
Additional defenses are available. Activate them.
Were you asking if you said Resi 9, is that Resident Evil? Usually it's just RE Resident Evil 9, and I said no, I don't really dabble in Resident Evil games. I watch a friend of mine play them, but I don't really care much for survival horror. Not about being scared, I just don't find them very enjoyable. I don't really like them compared to the MMOs that I play, or like the Souls likes or whatever. Yeah, not really a game genre that I play any of. Yeah. So I need to defeat 2 rare mobs? But it's only in this area? Are there not... Oh, right there? Oh, do you have to push out? To push out past the defense. I don't know if I can beat this guy. I don't know if I can beat this guy up. Probably not. Why can't I melee it? It has such a tiny hitbox. Yeah, okay. I would need a group to take out the rare elites. All right. Interesting. Those are quite tanky. That mob just ran right past the barricade. Didn't even notice it. Fun to watch. You're garbage at playing them. Oh. Yeah, I'd rather play like the action adventure games that I enjoy, or Souls-like, something like that. Not really big into survival horror. Yeah. I gotta put that on my notes whenever I do stream stuff. I gotta make sure I check my quality settings. Wish I could just change it, but I have to take down the YouTube stream and everything. That's gonna be a nightmare to reset it up, so whatever. I'll hold that for 5 more seconds.
Additional defenses are available. Activate them.
Crazy you can put so many defenses up, but how do you get the currency to do that? It's just the amount of people, I guess. Amount of people that could be here. Taking some damage.
The devouring host is arrayed against us. Hold fast, champion. The enemy is gathering to the east. Shore up our defenses there.
Gathering to the east. Uh-oh. I did play the new Dead Space remake when that came out. I mean, I really enjoyed it. Which, that's a survival horror game. But I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I never really got into the Resident Evils. Another 2 minutes of this, just about. Whoa. How did my stun go that far?
Attacking the singularity anchor.
Did some get by the other players? Seems that some enemies have gotten by. Oh, there's a big boy coming in. Wah! Oh, we are failing. Okay. This activity definitely does not scale to players. Does not scale. This is probably a failed event then. And we failed. Huh.
The device is lost. Regroup and prepare yourselves. We shall try again shortly.
What's the cooldown on this event? Oh, it's 15 minutes? Maybe 15 minutes after a failure? Oh, now I only have... Now I only have 10 of the tokens? Oh, I picked up these, though. Picked up some explosives. So that makes it even harder to... Makes it even harder to beat the next one if people don't get any of the currency. That's rough. Needed a lot of people out here to do this. Damn. Yeah, rare creature slain. Also, apparently, there's no percentage for failing. The rare creatures that are around this area are like absolute chunk. Yeah, that one right there, I've already tried fighting. I can't fight it. Does this one teleport you anywhere? Nope, it just kills you. Okay. So some of the void blobs teleport you and others just kill you. Well, all right. Don't know which ones do what until you test it, I guess. And consider it tested. It's another rare elite over there. Yeah, they're 93 though. Yeah, they're 93. That's crazy. Let's see. Can I do the other quest in the area and get the currency to build defenses? I only just got to max level last night, so I don't know all the ins and outs. What the hell? You can fish in this void blob? Got a rare crafting ingredient. Okay. Okay. Throw the fish back into the water to gain midnight fishing. Like multiple fish can extend the buff. Your cast didn't land. Oh, so you can't throw this into these fishing blobs. You have to throw it into the actual water. Okay. All right. Crafting reagent. Oh, there we go. And they're gone. Yeah, I wonder if you can do the other little quests in the area. I wonder if these give the resource to build defenses so you can do the actual event. That seems pretty hard. Well, I did it last night, but I didn't really know what was going on. There was a lot of people around. I think our core at the end was like 94% or something. There's so many people. But right now, there was no one. Definitely an activity that needs some players. Oh, they're fishing in the little blob too. Event starts again at 5:30, I believe, so don't have a whole lot of time. Also not even sure if it's really worth my time to do this activity right now. And I should just be like spamming dungeons for gear. Probably should be doing that, but just gotta slowly learn all the different new systems and little mini events. Because there's other events in the other zones that I haven't done yet. I talked to the Loa of Abundance last night, which was pretty wild. I don't know if I need to be higher eye level to do that activity, or if I just could just jump into that. It's another weekly event. So we'll go out there and check that out here a little bit. Void energy gathered. A little bit more. There's a lot of these void blobs to fish from here. They don't seem that rare, or maybe they're just in certain areas. Wait for it to bob up and down. Oh, the fishing icon is still the old one. It's surprising how many patches they've done where they've updated a lot of these icons, and they're still, every now and then you come across an icon that still is the old pixelated mouse replacement. Clearly it's a long checklist. There are a lot of icons in this game, but the Warping Wise. Agitate the Warping Wise, teleporting you. What the heck? When crafting, finish off your recipe with a sparkle of the secret ingredient for a chance to save some resources. Found a number of Darkmoon cards already, but obviously need way more. What the hell? Patient treasure? Ah! I'm under attack. My blood hunter. Just a crafting reagent, okay. The hell's this? Throw the blooming catalyst into any Quel'Thalas fishing pool to turn it into a bloom swarm, not blood. This destroys the pool in the process. Bloom swarms contain rarer fish. Okay. Well, these quests go back over here.
The universe is full of mystery.
Oh, are these like the breadcrumb quest about the singularities?
New
Oh, okay.
doorways have
Well, they do
opened
give the
to us.
currency. Okay.
Baladash Malinore. Walk your own path.
Okay.
Maintain control, always.
But this will only give me a bunch of cores until I use them.
The devouring host is still a threat. Put a few holes in their ranks.
Nah, I do no damage. It's crazy how little damage I do. Feels like I'm playing classic WoW right now with how little damage I do and how much I take. That's why I wonder if my time is probably better spent just spamming at least normal dungeons to get at least new eye level gear in every slot. Oh my god, I do no damage. Good lord. I do no damage. Crazy. There's just two regular ass mobs. I just can't even kill them without almost dying. Playing classic WoW now. We're back. I'm just beating up these. I do no damage. Crazy. Having to take 20 seconds to kill a single mob is wild. Just crazy. I'll do damage if I pop on both of my cooldowns, but obviously they're cooldowns. So they can only kill mobs every 1 minute, I guess. Alright, that's a thing. Well, the pool keeps growing. Yeah, 20 minutes to kill one dude. That beginning of expansion smell. I need to pick up some more stuff. Okay. Oh, the event is starting right now. Probably should head over there instead of doing this. Unless I gotta check and see if there's people there. We have some players. There's like 4 of us. That's
Our time is now.
not enough. I'm gonna keep doing this. Oh, there's another person that just flew in. Also, it's just 2 days after launch. People aren't doing these activities yet because they're just not here yet. More of this void water to fish in. Huh. Maybe it just spawns around this area. I haven't seen it anywhere else in the zone yet. I don't remember. I learned midnight fishing. Clearly. Hello? I clicked the button. Hello? Oh, that was weird. I guess I clicked right outside of the window. A whole lot of nothing. What more could you ask for? I don't know what it is, and I don't like it. I'm mostly doing this. I don't know if any of these will be needed in any of the crafting I'll do in the future, so I might as well pick up some. Unless they're only probably used in... that might only be used in, like, cooking, maybe? I haven't really been able to dig into yet and learn all the different recipes, obviously. This ain't catching nothing. All right. These must be timed. I don't know if they're catch based. I'm assuming they're timed. Another's treasure. This is your treasure. Show it off. What? This one's lasting a long time. Still going. It's still going. Is it an amount of stuff caught, or is it really just a duration? A couple of the other ones that I did were very short. It's still going. Am I stuck here? I'm surprised the thing is this void fishing hole is still going. What the heck? Oh, it disappeared. Okay. That one just lasted way longer than the others for some reason. All right. I think both of these quests are done now. I'm gonna turn them in. Are you not gonna de-aggro this far away? No? Okay. That does look wild. Art for that is super cool. You're still chasing me?
I didn't seek this life. The Rendurai survived.
We fight for a new future.
I have no idea how to use any of these.
Power is to be wielded, not feared.
Yeah, so this is like the quest that's about this area. 50?
I do my duty.
Oh, because it makes me use them. I think. This is teaching me about the deployments. Okay. Oh! What the hell am I? What the? Feels like the one button doesn't do anything. Something I'm playing a first-person shooter in World of Warcraft. This is very silly. Oh, it's like a shotgun blast. Oh, I see. All those missed. Well, this is definitely interesting. A little monotonous, but there we go. Oh, so now it's a stabilized singularity.
What have you seen?
You serious? Stars preserve us? You and Lysicus are birds of a feather. That's funny. Didn't know how I did. One crisis averted, the singularity's power is nothing compared to the ones in the upper citadel. Okay. Okay, so this starting quest gives you a whole bunch of the materials. Ooh. Rolled an upgrade. So now I have 100 of these things, which will definitely help me build a bunch of defenses.
The Shadow God are upon us.
Let me join in here and see if we can. Because again, it's only so many people. It's hard to defend all the different. There's like 5 different places the enemies come from. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5. 2 front gates, 2 side gates, and the back gate. And you have to stop them before they get in the circle, otherwise they just teleport in and blow up. Damn, I'm getting so fucked up right now. And that player is just AFK on their mount. Okay. You love to see it. players just standing there AFK in total. Okay. Probably another failed attempt at this activity. But it is really early on in the expansion. So in a way, to be expected. Yeah, see, once they get to the middle, they just baneling themselves and they die. Oh, can I build something here? Is it even worth it? Purely an eye level thing, though. If obviously I did more damage, it wouldn't be as difficult. 30 more seconds until the boss wave. Hello? Damn, okay.
Additional defenses are available. Activate them.
These ethereal waves don't seem to care about the slow fields. I guess walk right past them. I don't know if they get slowed by them.
Hold fast, champion.
Yeah, now it's the last full wave.
The enemy is gathering to the east. Shore up our defenses there.
These get slowed. Got a big boy coming in. Just walk right past sometimes. Oh, it's like no one defending the flank. Are you just walking in? Yeah, pretty much. They're just walking straight in from the backside here. Oh, these are NPCs. Yeah, because there's no defenses built back there. This activity really requires a lot of people. We should fight right in front of the turret I made. I'm assuming it does good damage. It's in for, I don't know, 20% of their health maybe, it looks like. Oh, there's the big guy, which is gonna walk right in. 14 seconds. Maybe we can hold. Do we have enough?
We held them back. The singularity anchor has activated.
The music?
We held them back. The singularity anchor has activated.
What's that? Okay. So
Take no truth for granted.
doable. There's only like 4 or 5 of us here. Just for rep.
Consider all possibilities.
I guess technically I got a chest for it. But oh no, it still says 0%. So it doesn't work. Unless the tooltip's broken. Oh, now it's broken. Okay, sure, cool. Reload UI. Might be just not doesn't work right now. Maybe that's why there's not a lot of people showing up. It's not completing. The activity doesn't complete. Okay. All right. Well, maybe that's something to do later then. A lot of rare elites up, but I cannot fight them by myself. It does work. You get 2 completions. Well, it's 0% and I just did it. So I don't know. Not sure. Maybe because I joined in late, but that would suck. Yeah, I don't know.
The devouring host is still a threat. Put a few holes in their ranks.
Not sure what happened. Because I did it last night and I got the achievement for it and didn't get any loot. So I can show the achievement that I got. We had above 90 on the health and I didn't get any loot or anything for it and it still didn't complete. So I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or what. 2 weekly completion rewards. The first time gives an epic, the second one gives a rare. Yeah, but I just did it right there and got nothing. And the thing still says that I can get a reward, but nothing popped up. So it's something, I don't know, something must not be completing correctly, I guess. Because I don't have there's no box of loot in my inventory and it still says 0% and I don't know. I didn't get anything for it last night either. Obviously the time before this one I failed it, so nothing for failing it, obviously. This is what I've completed it twice.
That should keep them in disarray.
And failed it once. Fabled Adventurers Cath, Pinnacle Cache, Midnight, Pre-Season. Is that a necklace? Let's go. Sure. Yeah, because the icon looks like it's still a rare cache, so I don't know. Yeah, I see. I did. This was, I guess, right now. Oh, and this was last night. Complete all 3 waves of the Stormarian Assault with a 90% or higher HP. Yeah, I don't know. Can always check it later. That is okay. All right, so there's an abundance here. The abundance wants me to do it in 4 different locations. What location is this? So it's Wathanon Crypts, Loa Nit Den. That's the one in Zulaman. Floeret Grotto and the Abundant Void Burrow. So obviously this is the Void Burrow. Okay, go figure out what this activity is all about. After I find this rare mob. It is underneath me. In a cave. With a box of scraps. It's a freaking demon hunter? Another non-interruptible ability cast. I'm getting Genki Dama'd. Alright, well. You look cool. I don't know why you were so mad. Just gave me freaking Soulbound level 220 Warglaves. Great. What is that noise? The mobs outside? I have no idea. Completed fine for you yesterday? Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, something is just, something's not working. Something wasn't working then. Oh, what's this? Ah, jewel crafting knowledge. Beautiful. Speaking of which, I need to level up. Do some of that today. Maybe today. I don't know. Maybe not today. Wait, was there a... What the hell? Oh. The 2-pronged cave. 2-pronged cave. And that attack animation is, or attack sound is dreadful. That right there, that like squishy attack bite noise that this weird bat creature has, that's awful. Oh, what is this? Pocket lint. I got pocket linted. Okay. Very well. Give him cake too. Alright, so where? Right here, maybe? Oh yeah. The abundant Void Burrow. And Dun Dun is here. As well as Shell. As well as fishing. So yeah, these are just everywhere around here, I guess. They always seem to drop blue fish, though. So I wonder if this is just like rare. Fishing has just become... Essentially, it's just herbalism and mining. But you have to... Oh, it only was 1 hit. Okay. Someone else must have done it. Does this still count? My bobber is floating in nothing. It did count. Lol. Okay.
Come and be blessed by my abundance.
Oh my god. They just wanted to get Darren DePaul in just to voice this floating beaver gopher. Just to have him do Reinhardt's almost voice. Just to hear Darren DePaul say all of these memes. They just wanted him to do this. You can collect shards of Dun Dun. Oh yeah, that's where I already have 8, so I need to use them. So let's do the abundant harvest. Yeah.
May you enter my domain. Pursue the boundless glory of abundance.
Ah! What the hell is that? Pick up all the stuff. Oh, this is a public altar? Takes 10,000? Well, I can't even contribute that much myself. I guess it means public because other people could be here with me. I have a minute left. This is just pure, like, dopamine activity. It's very Diablo coded. Well, I've definitely moved the needle on it a bunch.
Alas, alacrity! Your abundant limit nears!
Oh yeah, I definitely donated a lot. I donated. Oh, okay. My event total, my grand total, the tier 2 blessing at 14,000 points of abundance. Okay. Oh, but the abundant life is like a full-on weekly quest, or this is his first one. I can go do the minor ones.
So much waiting to be found.
Oh, this only costs 1? Oh, I thought it costs all 8 to do a full run. Oh. It's the intro quest to do all of them. Oh, okay. I can do more. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, well, we'll have to read it on... Maybe we're gonna read it. What the hell?
Come back soon. I'll have new goods just for you, eh?
Yeah, that's what this is the one I purchased, I think, already. How much of the currency do I have? I have none. So you don't actually get anything yet for doing them? Okay, well, I have to go to all 4.
I promise you prosperity.
Okay, yeah, I can't do the abundant one. I can only do the regular one.
Come back soon.
Is the regular one to like practice? Because what exactly is the point of doing the regular one? This is the PvEVP area. All right. Did it show up on the... It doesn't show... Okay, there'll be a add-on that someone's going to make to put the little markers for the abundant places on the map. That's kind of annoying that it doesn't keep the little icon there. I don't know if Tomcat will do it or someone will have an add-on that puts the little icons on the map. For score farming, maybe? Okay. Yeah, you just... Oops.
Grow famished. Why not give
You
them
only
something
do the...
to gnaw on?
Only do the active one. Is there only one active one each day or something, or? God, my character is so weak. Or just every 8 hours. So that one was abundant. So that means none of the other ones are? Okay. Okay, well, these guys are not easy to kill. Oh, gather carrion. Oh, that's right. These mobs you throw stuff on to make them weakened. Okay, I've aggroed everything. Oh my goodness. Is the area up here? Okay. Rotten carcasses. Oh, okay. They get yeeted by a bunch of health. Okay. What the hell is a hunted remnant? I think that guy's doing prey. I think that's a prey mob that aggroed. I haven't even started that yet either. I probably should have that if I'm doing all this crap in the open world, huh? Yeah, I don't know. It's just taking it all in, right? Learning all the different systems and learning how this works and that works. Just trying to figure it all out. Trying to figure it all out. I mean, it's a 220 trinket. It's probably time to drop the improvised Sephorium pacemaker. Yep. 50 eye levels. Although this is like just an agility trinket that just deals physical damage, and physical damage is a really bad proc. Like abysmally bad. All right, let's get the hell out of the Voidstorm. We've learned a little bit more about that event. Oh, there is a Harbinger portal here. The tiny one. Learned a little bit more of that event. Now it's time to figure out... Let's do the other abundant things. Oh yeah, portal to the Voidstorm. That's the Eversong route way. So where... Oh, did I unlock the meta quest doing the world quest in this area? So it's over here. Go on a vision quest. Okay. I don't see... It's over here in this little cave. Okay. So wait, where is the weekly? Oh, on a vision quest to learn about the forgotten relic from Harendar's past. It's just over here in this little... No.
Where would you go?
It's up above me? Oh, is this the start of the reliquary quest? Ah, select a relic to pursue. Among these walls lies relics, silent and forgotten. Their story is obscured by time. The path to reclaiming our past is clear. Take a relic to the sacred shrines and step onto the echoes of history. The visions will guide you, letting you walk the tale firsthand and breathe life into the memory once more. If you would lend your spirit to the cause, choose a relic to reawaken its story. Is this like a this is a daily or a weekly? I'm assuming this is a weekly. Because what, there's 7 of them? It would make sense if it was a weekly. Something to...
Until we are needed.
This guy's name is fucking Bacon? What the fuck? I don't know. Let's just start on this one. You get housing decor for all of these. That's it. Okay, whatever. Let's do this one. Are you sure you wish to choose this relic? You won't be able to change relics until after the next week. Yeah, so it's once a week. All right. Relic selected.
I can teach or learn. Remember, always.
Claim this relic, travel to the Veil of Secrets, seek the Vision Stone. Its surface bears secret paintings with a handprint aglow at the center. Press your hand upon it, let your spirit be known, your body will falter into trance. Yes, the same thing I did during the story. Go to the shrine to meditate and experience the history of the ward. Wayna's ward. Wayna? Peter! Peter, the horse is here. Okay. Just figure out all these little weeklies we can do. I know I said I was gonna do abundance, but now I was like, oh, these relics. So yeah, it takes 7 weeks to do all of these. I wonder if there are zone buffs when you complete them, similar to Zulaman. Let's see.
When the Harbinger first walked this land, they met no welcome, only fangs and fury, as creatures struck with deliberate, unseen intent. Battle was joined, hoof and claw against vine and thorn, but in that frenzy, they teetered on the abyss of madness.
I do no damage. It's crazy. I'm only 195 eye level. I need to spam some normals. I definitely don't know if I can spam heroics yet. Yeah, heroic is 201. Oh, 211. 211. This is just the world soul memory system being reused as a different storytelling device. That's all this really is. Even though I really only did those world soul memories early on in the expansion and then like never did them again. Because their rewards fell off for me real fast.
Gwenan saw the point from which his people were struck. Thus, the hunted became the hunter.
Sounds good,
Drawn
R4.
to the silent cave where truth lay hidden.
Got some lore here. Oh, we're sneaking in. Oh, one of the lore pieces is up. Can I even get by that one? No, that's a dead end. That's a dead end. Oh, okay. Oh, this is part 2. We stealthing? I want to go down the hole. I guess so.
The beast lay broken alongside Waynan's fallen kin. Had they fallen to its claws or his own? Rage numbed him until the scent of home pulled him back from the abyss. A lesson unmarked is a lesson soon forgotten. So Waynan took the remains of his foe in order to make a charm of remembrance. Clutching his foe's remains, Waynan led his allies to a magical dust-filled cavern. There, the remnants were bound into a charm, balance held in both hand and heart.
Hello, Lertus. After reaching 90 and doing one of the weekly quests for Harbinger, I am now even more convinced that Alanhara is absolutely not Azeroth. Oh, I have the exact opposite opinion after finishing the story and doing more stuff. There was actually a quest that Orwena was talking about Alanhara, and then when you selected the quest dialogue, she says Azeroth is in danger. We must go protect the goddess. Like they didn't remember to change the terminology that the Harinar use. Like it's a typo, but clearly it was all like Azeroth all along, potentially. I took a screenshot of it. What the hell? But yeah, like she specifically says and mentions the goddess and Azeroth needs our help. Why would she all of a sudden be talking about Alanhara over and over and over again and then all of a sudden say Azeroth? So, yeah. What are we doing? Add a little each time until you reach the mark. Oh. Oh, I see. It's a balancing game. Well, I need to do this one first because it's the furthest one in. Okay, it's spams way faster than I thought. Okay. Okay. Have to wait for the right one to. There we go. I was like, what are we doing?
And so the charm is made. A warning. A reminder.
Oh, we're done?
We must be more than instinct.
We're done? I don't know what you saw in your travels, obviously, but yeah. There was 2 quests. Yeah, so there was a follow-up quest after she kept talking about Alanhara, where she literally then just says on the completion screen, Azeroth needs our help. I will not stand idly by while she is overwhelmed. I know you will not either. And then a quest or 2 later, for the first time in generations, the Haranir walk upon the surface of Alanhara's creation. So why would she then say Alanhara's creation? Time will tell how her creation receives us in turn. But we know that to everything else in the game, it's Azeroth. We call her, it, whatever, Azeroth, yada yada. I think they just call it Alanhara. I think it's just a naming convention. Yeah. But know this, my friend, from this day forward, any threat that encroaches upon Alanhara's bounty will have the Harati to contend with. Yeah. We're all about protecting Azeroth, and they're about, yeah. Yeah, I think it might just be a naming convention. Especially because the other quest just literally all of a sudden she says Azeroth. After all the quests you do with the Harati, why would she all of a sudden just say Azeroth? So I think it might just be a nickname or their name for the planet. Yeah. Oh right, is this like a new what quest are you doing? What quest was that? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll find out. I think it'd be an interesting twist if it was a different thing, but I'm pretty convinced it's just a naming convention change. I think it's just a naming convention. I think they in the patch content they were calling it Azeroth before they worked out all the Harbinger lore, when they started making up their own little names for things, and then they made Alnhara the nickname they call Azeroth because they're just an older ancient people. We made up the name Azeroth, right? Mortals on the surface world or whatever. But we'll see how more stuff rolls out, but I think it just sounds like it's a naming convention.
I listen and remember.
And Blizzard has to... Why didn't... If Alnhara is not supposed to be an Azeroth adjacent, again, why is there like the Azerite vein? Why do all the icons look like Azerite? Why do all the spell effects during those quests just... Are they just Azerite swirls that were the same thing we saw in BFA? Where, you know, Azeroth's blood was everywhere. It might just be a naming convention. I'm open to be, you know, surprised if it's something different, some different entity entirely, but I think it might just be a name for the people underground compared to the name for the people above ground, you know? Oh, that's very possible. Yeah, that's very, very possible if we're hearing something different. But I don't know. Doing the quest where when a tech temporarily severs herself from the song, she turns into the Azeroth, the Azerite little like orange blue shimmer, which I don't know. All that's always been associated in game for Azerite and the blood of Azeroth and that kind of stuff. All that crap we did in BFA. So we will keep unraveling it, but it's very well just could be a naming convention. And if it's not, cool. We'll find that out later too. Kerbal Table Wars are preservation. I will set it into paint, ensure it lives forever within the echoes of our people. Accept this memento, a token of my gratitude for your efforts. For now, I'll continue to go through our archives, seeking relics to cry out for understanding. Return to me when the world has whispered more secrets to you, aka next reset.
Search for the path.
Oh, another quest? Probably learned about legends. You've earned the notice of one of our elders who wants to meet you. His name is Aksem. Okay.
Find the forgotten.
Because yeah, it'll take 7 weeks to put all these together. Oh, and the whole oh god. They got some shorthand code here. This is a break code. This is supposed to be like Waynaz Ward break part 1, the Great Calamity, but this is bugged to not be a page break. All because there's no space right here. Doesn't it need to be I think it needs to be spaces. What? No div? What? Oh, the forward slash is in the... Oh, does that... Is it caret / BR? The slash supposed to be in front of it? Yeah. Oh, okay. The person may have been just typing so much or copy and pasting and didn't see it. That's funny. Yeah. I went to one of my college, well, I guess a couple of college courses I took was like introductory to coding languages and stuff, just to learn about them. So I recognize a couple of things now and then. I'm like, wait a minute, what is that? Another weekly cache. Is there still adventurer stuff? This is a belt, 220 belt. I'll take it. 220 belt. Oh, here's Harry. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, or what doesn't even know the difference. Yeah. Yeah, Azeroth didn't create the world trees. Yeah. I'm aware of that. Oh, and we got all the UI errors from the I feel like that's just a default Blizzard thing breaking right there, though. It's so annoying, man. I don't have any add-ons that does anything to like the compare tooltip, and the compare tooltip just keeps freaking out. I have one that just makes sure how tooltips look different, but who's this? Axim, a listener. I wanted to speak with you. There are many truths that are hidden, even to the oldest living Harbinger. Continue to learn, and they may be revealed. Show respect for history, and I will eventually tell you more.
Welcome to the cradle.
Hello.
I am Axum, and I listen to the voice of the cradle. I carry knowledge that is hidden to even most Harbinger. The goddess's memories have been shared with me, and I share them only with those who understand their importance.
Well, it seems like this quest line is the one that'll explain this.
About the Harbinger and our history. I am interested to see if you and perhaps another are worthy of those memories.
Oh yeah, seems like this quest line might.
Questions.
Considering the other achievement names. So we've got the listener because we've started the quest lines. And in the name of the goddess, a legend to know, and the empty cradle. But these will take 3 more weeks to get at minimum. So these are one per week. Similar to the Titan disc fragment stuff we were just doing in the War Within. So we shall see. It just to go off on the conversation we've been having about this whole Azeroth / Alanhara crap, this might elucidate some of that over the next 3 weeks. Yeah.
Approach.
What is your role? Listen to the voice of the goddess in the cradle. I keep the memories as she tells them to me. For generations, someone like myself has held these memories and only passed them on to those who are worthy to know them. Some of these memories are too dangerous for everyone to know. Well, we'll keep talking to Axem for the next 3 weeks. We shall see. Some languages you put the BR and then something later. If it was HTML, it's supposed to be just the BR alone. What do you think? What coding language do you think World of Warcraft uses? Like, they're obviously not using just flat HTML. So like, what coding language do you think they use? Oh yeah, there's a treasure right here, but I do not see it. This hunter is also looking for it too. If I fly up, it says it's down. I do not see it. Anyway, abundance. My abundance. Let's go to it. They're using Java? I didn't even know Nico was fucking here. Ay, 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 ay. Yes. How... I understand how Dun Dun shows up in all these places. But how is Shell the Chip also here? Other than it's a video game.
All made or gathered in Suleiman with pride.
Because obviously it's a video game. But
You have fine taste, Ashura.
probably C++. Okay. Fair enough, man. You're exhausted and sad today? That's no good. See that article stuff that Gorek just posted? Div, god fucking damn it, man. Yikes, dude. Your mom gave you an armband gift, and today you managed to lose it. Well, obviously retracing your steps. But sometimes when you lose stuff, you find it when you're not looking for it. But also, you're a terrible son. How could you do that? Shame on you. How could you? You lost it at the bus? Okay. Like you dropped it on the ground, or it fell out of a bag or something, or a pocket? Well, that's why I brought up the name of that website, or the name of that article publication, Div. Yeah. I don't know what you mean by armband. Like a bracelet? An armband. Well, yes, Div. Yeah. Could check to see if Ground News actually covered that whole Windows 12 garbage. Yeah.
Come and be blessed by my abundance.
Okay, so this one isn't an abundant one. It is just a normal one.
My abundance runneth over at your...
So what do you get for doing these? What the hell is that? Bunch of weird snake things in here. As far as alchemy, this one requires alchemy. This is inscription. What? Oh, to pull me out of the hole, I guess? That does suck though, Nico, obviously. Ah! Fell in the hole. I think I just wanted to make them available all the time for the intro quest. No reason I know to do the normal one. Yeah, okay. So this version is just to learn the system. Yeah, okay. Very possible.
Glow bright, Acolyte. You have few abundant moments left.
We have few abundant moments left. Oh, did I fill the thingy up all the way?
In the most exotic goods.
Excellent work. You're quickly becoming a model acolyte for he who gives harvests. It's a so much rep though. It's crazy.
Honored that you shot with me.
Almost 6,000 gold. Oh my goodness. He is the Loa of abundance after all. Holy crap, Harry just got a ton of achievements for abundance. What the hell? Abundance. So ridiculous. I mean, yeah, the NPC just being here is just because anywhere you are, you'll be able to turn it in. It's just weird because NPC just exists. Abundance. You like hearing abundance whenever the Ever Song one is active is great. Uh-oh. What is that? Is it just some of the dialogue lines or something? So I was starting to do the one in... I was starting to do the normal one and the one in Zulaman. I guess there's two in Zulaman? Or no, that one has been Eversong.
What needs bring you here? Rest well.
With perseverance, strength.
Oh, what is this quest to turn in? The last push? Campaign? Oh, it's reached level 90. Duh. Which I don't know what it's gonna do.
I proudly serve as Regent Lord.
Unlocks the access to midnight endgame activities across all of midnight zones. Have I not already been doing that?
Our strength lies in our people.
Maybe that's why the defense mission wasn't working, because I hadn't turned that quest in. Maybe I wasn't flagged to do endgame midnight stuff. Maybe that's why it was broken. Complete faction features in midnight zones. The immediate danger is past. There's still much more to be done. Go and work on with our allies to secure what ground we have against the darkness.
Aldiel Shalah.
Oh yeah, campaign complete. Hunt or be hunted. The prey system, faction events unlocked. Okay, so maybe that's why it wasn't working. It's very possible. An adventure mode. Your future characters can complete zones in any order and across faction events. So now my demon hunter can just do whatever I want. Yeah. Well, my demon hunter's probably got a level with just mining and herbalism, or mining and skinning. It's almost gotten 2 levels with only doing the very minimum of intro quests just to get to Silvermoon. And then Lord Thamar is like, oh my god, the void's coming. And I'm like, yeah, but there's dirt to pick up and beasts to kill. See ya! I just... And then I'm almost 92 with just killing random beasts and hitting ore nodes. That could be why that event didn't work for me earlier then, because maybe I wasn't flagged for the end game. Okay. Oh, and then the other stuff popped up. Oh my goodness. Stuff popping up. Things to do. Whoosh. Overshot the whoosh. What's this? Neighborhood postmaster.
There is much to discover.
Harry sent me a cloak. Thank you, Harry. Lost item. We discovered your item in your vaults. Apparently belongs to you. There's nothing here. Take a high level cloak. Okay, so Halderon's quest is the dungeon quest. Do a Magister's Terrace. What what rep are people pushing? I guess everything has to get to level 9. We want everything at level 9 right now.
May victory be ours.
I think that's what's going on. Because Silvermoon Armory 2. Oh, Big Moth Hunter. This is a tabard. Maybe it's just, is it just Silvermoon then? Oh, this is a necklace for the Amani. So yeah, I guess just Silvermoon with a headpiece. Okay. This seems insanely easy to just go to the Arcantina. Well, I'm gonna do Magister's Terrace anyway, so let's just do the dungeon one. Oh, it does call it seasonal. Does that still count? Complete any seasonal dungeon. Portal to the Time Waste. Oh, that's for Mythic Plus. There's no season yet, so does that not matter? Because eventually when that says seasonal dungeon, it'll be the 4 that are current to this expansion, the 4 ones that were voted on or voted in or whatever, because they do the split season thing. Probably should just queue for that right now. Get that queue rolling. I'll do it with people. It's gonna be probably a 10-minute wait. Yeah, that's fine. Adventuring gear. Is this for delves? Oh no, this is the crest people. Oh, hello. They're right here by the door instead of being in the room. Huh.
The skies call to me.
Sometime I was exchanging research notes with the artisans here in the Silvermoon all day. Do you know they can infuse weapons and armor with the power of the dawn itself? Yes, indeed. Obtain a piece of adventurer track gear.
It is a world of
I have
wonders.
obtained adventurer gear. Very good.
May we all find what we seek.
Bring me 30 Adventurer Dawn crests. I think I already have
Be
that.
bold.
Nope.
Be true.
Probably need.
What brings you here?
Oh, I have it. You have to upgrade your
Until
adventurer
next
gear.
time.
So upgrade the adventurer gear. I mean, adventurer gear is going to be just junk. Upgrade the trinket once. Oh, there's 10 gold. Interesting. 50 gold. Yeah, I don't really have a problem with this costing gold. It's big whatever. I just got almost 5,000 gold for doing the abundance weekly. Like, come on. Gold is the baseline currency of this game. And we used gold for 2 years back in MOP to do reforging with an add-on. That every time you went to the reforging NPC, it'd automatically reforge it. We just clicked the button, right? And it would cost us, I don't know how much gold back then. How many thousands to tens of thousands of gold did we spend on reforging without even really paying attention to what we were spending it on? It's not a big deal. It's the base currency of the game. Apparently, though, because I'm not playing enough of this, I'm not going to make a ton of gold. I should be spamming my professions and investing in that, because apparently now you can just sell the blue crafter and gatherer gear on the auction house, and that stuff is going for a fuck ton of gold. When I checked when I logged in, those pieces are like 60, 80, 100,000 gold per. Well, I haven't done any of that. I haven't put any of my points anywhere yet, though. So that's why I wonder, is should I look up and put my crafting points in leatherworking to make those and try to make a ton of gold, or so I don't know, maybe just upgrade this cloak once. Oh boy, 1 agility. Oh shit.
If needed, I will answer the call.
Farewell. So many possibilities.
Oh, it's to do 2 upgrades.
Fair skies and strong winds.
Oh my goodness. There we go. 2 upgrades for you.
Farewell.
We have.
Because you just give me those
slept
crests right
enough.
back, don't you? Or no, you don't? I've been scammed?
In unity, find strength.
Bring a piece of veteran gear.
May we all find what we seek.
Maybe you get the crests back when you finish this chain. Oh well. I'm sure I will be inundated and overflowing. The funny thing is the low level crests, the adventure and veteran champion, those all have caps. The hero myth ones aren't in the game yet, as far as I'm aware. They don't go until the season. But it's funny that the other ones have like a weird 200 cap, but it's already at a 200 cap. What's up, Q? Wait, you're just arriving right now? I've been live for 2 hours. Although I will apologize. I misclicked and didn't remember that I was recording 1440p footage last night. So the stream is doing the weird 1440 or 720. I did not mean for that to be the case, but I cannot change it once it's already live. So, but now anyone's lurking over on YouTube, it might also not look as good because YouTube can accept some insane bitrate. But I can't put that bit rate for also multi-streaming to Twitch, because Twitch can only accept, like right now I think I have it like 7,500. Apparently I can put it all the way up to 8,000, but then it might also not allow me to transcode to 1080p. So I'm just leaving it at 7,500 for now. The hero and myth cap only start accumulating after raid. Mythic plus start. Yeah, for the season. Yeah, for the season. Yeah. Yes, indeed. I probably should go pick a prey. I forgot. Who do I talk to first pick? Is it from Astalor's? Oh. Oh, how many? Oh. Oh, I have to go talk to him at the harbor. I'm on the intro quest. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Go talk about the harbor. This might be yeah, I already have my inset here. Especially now, Q, did you see they nerfed the Argentina teleport? Maybe it wasn't meant to do that this whole time, and that was a bug, but they definitely nerfed it. Or fixed it, depending on how you look at it. Survived another commute? Isn't your commute only like 20 minutes, R4? Yo, watch streak. I'm human. I have 2 charges of 10-minute Hearthstones. Oh, fair enough. I mean, I'm a shaman.
I've been tracking these threats to our realm for some time. They are quite tenacious.
On bad traffic days, it can be about 30 minutes, and it's only 4 miles? Wait a minute. Why would it be so bad? Back when I worked at the hospital in Orlando, my commute was between 25 and 40 minutes, but it was like a good solid, good gracious. Was it like 16 miles away or something like that? 14 to 16 miles, depending on what exit I took. It was a pretty long drive. So doing it in half an hour was always like, not bad. 4 miles for 30 minutes? What the hell? That's awful. That is really awful. Is it just like bumper to bumper traffic?
Anguish still lingers on you.
This man's gonna fit in really well in Revendreth once he dies. These threats we chase are intelligent, determined, deadly. Their ingenuity will seek to confound you. Their strength will seek to destroy you. It's their very will to live to predate. And they will extract the essence required to fuel the magical defense of our city. I've had my assistants lay out our friends' toys. Do your best to familiarize yourself with them. Learn how to hunt prey.
This crystal vessel, it's made from an unusually resilient cosmic material. Fascinating. As if it were made to withstand something as volatile as anguish. This bodes well. The crystal reacts favorably to your touch. Duly noted. A skilled hunter is capable of disarming any trap.
Oh, another
placed before
icon that
them.
looks like shit still. Look at this fucking wire cutter icon from back in the day. This is a rogue icon, if I remember correctly. Still a few icons. The crossed swords, this disarming icon, the fishing icon are still old and bubkus. Those are still really old and icky. Yeah. 3 major roads that dump into a single 3-mile stretch that is bookended by traffic lights. There's no way to go around? Would going around at all not be... Damn, this is where you live. Maybe not. I say going around like it's every like city structure has that ability. I've just lived... Oh, never mind. I've lived in and around Orlando, Florida now for so long, and there's multiple different highways, interstates that cut through or loop around, or so there's always ways to circumnavigate bad traffic around here, just to which is the point.
A hasty hunter is oft bitten. I am well positioned to turn pain into power.
All right, well, I gotta go into this dungeon real quick.
Be careful, champion. Our magic is almost as deadly as our prey.
I'll be back. See ya. Only around would be go to the bridge with a highway that feeds into it. Yeah, okay. It's kind of pigeonholed in the way you can navigate that, huh?
The terrace holds what we require to gain entry to the Voidstorm, the cynosure of Twilight.
Unauthorized entry.
I haven't polymorphed. No dispel. Sick.
You were warned, Umbric. The terrace is forever closed to you. Now leave before...
Of course he left a message for me. I'm afraid you'll have to incapacitate the guards.
I mean, I don't know, my group damage seems very good, but I'm also doing 15% more damage because of the Q buff. 15% more passive damage. Because of the random dungeon queue. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh geez. The tank walked right through just before. Oh, you can't jump on top of the bookcases. They thought of that. They thought of that. They thought of that. Oh geez. Oh geez, Rick. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. I didn't know you could not jump on the top of those. That's learning. Whoa.
How I've missed this library. But we can't afford to linger here.
I do really like the new update to this dungeon. It's a very cool way to do updates.
Entry.
To think Rama goes this far to keep me out.
A lot of movement, not keeping ads smushed together around the corner would have been nice. Oh, a little bit of lag there.
You'll go no further, Umbric. These new defenses were specially made.
All students must follow policy.
We definitely want to pull the trash, but okay.
Compliance.
This guy has so much HP, you want to pull the trash and get the buff from the worms.
Proceeding with impairment.
And because of the knockback.
Enjoy detainment. Compliance is not optional. Proceeding with impairment. Refueling. Please stand by.
You want to hit the orbs before they get in?
Resuming disciplinary measures. Compliance is not optional. Proceeding with impairment.
Could be their first time running it though, I'm not sure.
Enjoy detainment. Compliance is not optional.
That's why I like doing follower dungeons to learn. That's why I really like the duty support system in 14. You can just do the new dungeons by yourself and practice the bosses without other people. Not bad.
A crude solution, but effective.
Yeah, there's damage buffs in the corners. You want to pull these worms to get the damage buff. Training the damage buff through this dungeon is going to be a big deal at Mythic Plus, at least in this area, to get a lot of that damage buff going so you can save time. Well, this build I didn't learn purge stuff. You would turn the follower leading off? Oh, we had issues with me leading. I had issues where I was doing the leading and I had NPCs going all over the place, and Div suggested letting the NPCs lead, and then it wasn't as bad. Because they kind of go on like a set path. Yeah, there's a lot of shit happening right here. Oh, were you not watching me yesterday? When I was having some insane issues in 2 different dungeons where the tank kept walking the boss out of the room and resetting them. I had 2 different bosses in 2 different dungeons that kept getting reset on me because the tank would run them away from the room. Yeah, so maybe don't pull this whole room when we're all shit geared. You can't super pull like this in World of Warcraft anymore. Everyone's got AoE caps, man. Most people are capped at like 5 to 8 targets. So once you pull beyond 5 to 8 targets, we can't effectively do damage anymore. It's like my damage is only hitting, 5 targets. You pull 20 targets, only 5 of them are taking damage. Take a little while for tanks to learn that, I guess. You pull 5 to 8 targets and they'll evenly get blown up by AoE.
Stand down. I have permission from Lorthamar himself.
Liar! None shall lay hands on the Cynosure! The Cynosure remains here! Till Final!
Restrain him. I'll take care of these shields.
Your fall is written! Speak no more! I am unyielding. Mark for defeat! Silence!
Super silence where you can't even attack.
Your fall is written! Speak no more!
Can you get rid of these marks?
Unrelenting!
I guess not. Just the soft enrage.
Your fall is written!
Oh, the bubble removes them? Holy shit. Harry with the... I've only done this place once, so...
You shall not...
So stepping into the silence bubble removes
the
it.
wards around the Cynosure.
I'm sure there'll be some other mechanic when it's actually on Mythic. Because this is on normal, so we're probably missing 2 to 3 mechanics. Could read them, I suppose. Or is the fun in experiencing them for the first time and getting totally your shit pushed in. That's the fun of doing new dungeons. What's that do? Dead! Oh, that's what that does. Yeah. We're probably gonna do flats Friday, Saturday, because we want to do them with probably Bear and She-Wolf. But then we also have Anadra and Thadrin and Dalthir, so we also have like enough people without our Australian friends that are upside down. So yeah, but we're probably, because not everyone's leveled yet, and I only hit 90 literally last night, so. Yeah, we're probably gonna do flats like Friday, Saturday evening. Like when people are home, when Bob's home, when you're home from work. If that's cool. I don't know what your weekend schedule's looking like. because we have more than 5 people for this expansion, so it'll be a little wonkus here and there. You have overtime this weekend? On both days? I mean, we're not gonna have time to do it tomorrow, so it has to be just like Friday, and then Friday night we want to watch more Shogun. Are you gonna join us for Shogun, Harry? We haven't watched any without you. If you'd have been doing the overtime grind, we haven't done any Shogun without you. Figure you were just really busy with work, so I've added you a couple of times in Discord, but if you've been busy, that makes sense. I've been waiting for you to watch more. Hey, you should pull the worms. Yeah, that's not gonna, you're not skipping that. Hello, my target? That was weird. Oh yeah, we're not getting ready tonight, or we can't do it tomorrow. So obviously Bob's not around until the weekend. Yeah, so we'll try doing stuff this weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Something like that. Always have Monday as well. Yeah. I still hate, I really want that new add-on to be updated so I can see if that other raid frame add-on is better than Plexus now. It's just too many ads. Too many ads, too many nameplates. So hard to pay attention to shit. I'm dead. Oh, okay. That's right. These the void terrors have to go down first. That's right. Good grief. This boss is really interesting. It's like the Affliction Wet Dream boss. Affliction and Shadow Priest Wet Dream. Oh, that's right. You want to run those out. Yep. If we want to run those out. You gotta clear the whole room too. Kinda. No malefic grasp cleave, so it's not potent. What do you mean for affliction? You can still put corruption and ag on everything, can you not? And this boss shares HP with all of its copies, so still, if you could put out 6 to 8 dots, it's your dots times that much damage, is it not? Well, yeah, compared to what it was before, the whole game is like way smushed down. I understand that. But still, it's a boss with, you know, 6, 8 different bodies. So if you can attack all at the same time, that's still more damage than attacking one. Yeah, I hate that this stupid icon shows up. I don't know how to get rid of it. I don't need to see that everyone has exhaustion. This is not a raid debuff. Oh, I have the cogwheel again. I have the cogwheel debuff again. That's super strange, whatever the hell that is. Yeah, Totemic Burst is gonna be real nasty. Totemic Burst. Real good. Ooh, and that AC turns on. Ooh, woo. I don't know why you're pulling so many mobs. This is so inefficient. Feared, so I can't get the other fear. I was like, I see, because I gotta read my tooltips, because my chain lightning only hits 3 targets. I gotta see what my Doom Winds AoE is. I think. Yeah, reduced beyond 5. Doom Winds is all nearby enemies for 10 seconds. So Doom Winds has no diminish, but it's a 1-minute cooldown. Crash Lightning is only up to 5 in front of me. My Apex talent electrocutes the area struck, so this hits all things, but it's obviously only 50% of the damage of the ability. It's just trickle damage. Yeah, pulling large packs now I feel like is just not very good anymore. Maybe tank AoE isn't super diminished. I don't know how tank AoEs are changed. Maybe tank AoEs can hit every mob. Most things are like 3 to 5 to 8 targets now. And if they hit every target beyond 5, they just get, you know, cut by 30% or whatever. Or more. Going up. This is a really cool remake of this dungeon. It's quite good.
Champion, I know what to do. I'll need to attune the Sinashur to the Voidstorm. What is that monstrosity?
An enormous wave!
Then die! Umbrella, cascade, sealed in darkness. The void hungers.
Oh, yeah.
Shadows.
The debuffs on people. Oh, we need to soak those, don't we? Oh, son of a bitch. That slow is what? Oh, the line.
Darkness.
The purple on purple line. Yes.
Umbrella, cascade.
The purple on purple line. You love to see it.
Shattering shadows. The void. Umbrella, cascade.
Dude, this dot fucks, man. This dot lasts a long time, too. Damn.
Surge. Darkness devours. Shattering shadows.
This is a crazy amount of damage we're taking.
Umbrella, cascade. Darkness devours.
I don't.
Shadows surge.
I guess I don't know how that keeps stacking and stacking and stacking on me. Or do we get stacks when we miss the soak? Is it missing soaks?
Darkness devour. Shadows surge.
Okay. Oh, okay, yeah.
Cascade. Darkness.
Yeah. So it's missing the ground soaks. Missing the ground soaks.
Shattering shadows.
Yep. So it's missing the ground soaks. These. Okay. Man, so this doesn't update. It doesn't show dead player. I don't know what happened to Plexus, man, or what happened with stuff, but it's so busted.
Shadows surge. Shattering shadows.
Can I put the button, please? What the hell? That was weird.
It is done.
Magister's bookshelf.
We have our way into the Voidstorm. Let us inform Lorthamar. And perhaps offer an apology for the near catastrophe.
I got the bookshelf. Let's go. I already had one. Whatever. Okie doke. I didn't get anything for that. I guess I got the quest done. The quest and the weekly done. So that's good. Yeah, I gotta see. Is that add-on updated yet? Still not updated? Let's check. I was told and talked up about the raid frame add-on called Cell, like the Dragon Ball Z character. But checking it yesterday on launch, it was not updated. It is still not updated. I thought the announcement from this author was that it would be live with the update to the full release, but it's been 2 days now. Which, you know, maybe they're just playing the fucking game, which is fine. But yeah, still not updated yet. Yeah. It was updated before all the patch stuff, but it has not been updated since. Not been updated since the 22nd of January. During the pre-patch. But now it still doesn't work yet, so it can't be used, so... And the author hasn't updated in a week. So we'll keep waiting for it to be updated, I guess. Hopefully it comes soon. Hopefully the update comes out soon. I am definitely interested in using that grade frame if it is that good. Okay.
Sinu Amanore.
That's much nicer having your second computer up and running instead of trying to do everything from one. You gotta be careful with that room. That room's gonna get even hotter. You gotta make sure that room's got good circulation or something, because that's gonna be a warm workspace with I have my one PC. It's off the ground. It's on the corner of my big L desk, right? Obviously, I've got these Elgato lights, but these don't really generate much heat. But on a bad summer day or even a fall day, just that one PC, I have a floor fan, like a stick fan, in my connected bathroom to help keep air circulating. And I have a ceiling fan, at least on low, to keep the air moving. And I've got blinds and blackout curtains on my window to the outside to hopefully buffet some of the Florida heat. And it'll still get like 90 degrees in this room. So I have to always be cognizant of that. Even I do try to keep my AC down to like 73. It'll still get super fucking hot in here. Depends on the day, man. Right now, it's obviously not super hot outside, so we're doing all right. But yeah, so pretty damn hot. So I don't know what your room setup is like, R4, having two PCs running, and your main PC is a beast. So one fool's trap is another elf's treasure. So strong will to survive even when trapped in a cage. Don't underestimate your prey. They can strike at any time. Our friend here will be more than willing to demonstrate, I am sure. Survive an ambush from your prey.
If you give them an inch, they will seek to claim the upper hand.
So I wonder what the premise of these creatures are anyway. Because they have anguish. Which that's like a thing that's a Revendreth thing, right? So has some of the Shadowlands magical goo leaked out into our world and is making these really angry mobs? Maybe? Both are beasts? Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to insult your other computer. Both are beasts. Okay. But then the other one's just sitting there running Discord. Insert Rick and Morty meme here. What is my purpose? You run Discord. Oh my god.
Do you feel it? Do you feel the power, the anguish?
I feel it now, Mr. Krabs.
You could handle yourself, but that was truly delightful to watch.
This is gonna be a hard trinket to replace. The amount of agility this gives in such a short burst whenever I pop my cooldowns is still really good. It's running Discord. It has a 1950X Threadripper and 64 gigabytes of RAM and two 2080s. You and your, I mean, two 2080s is just like your hand-me-down stuff. I personally, with the power of GPUs, if you have like a 40 series or plus card in your current system, you're not doing any of that multi-SLIing abridged GPU stuff anymore, are you? Because it's just not necessary at all. Like I have a 4070 Ti, and I'm glad I got it when I did, because holy fuck, it's probably 3 times as expensive now as it was when I bought it. But I'm glad I future-proofed what I did. Holy crap, shout out to Mia for helping me do this, because I'm good for like a good while right now. Until that bubble pops, hopefully, we are screwed on GPUs and RAM. Oh, it's not possible anymore? Oh, okay. Fair enough. I mean, it was helpful back in the day, but it's just not, there's no reason for it anymore. The cards are so strong now. Yeah. You have done well. Maybe in my sanctum. Holy shit, 4,000 renown. Oh, it just gives me to renown 1 immediately. All right, see you, stupid. I'll go meet you in the totally other room that looks very similar to this room, but it's across town. I'm still a dwarf. Get out of here. There's still a reason for it, but software devs won't program for it. I don't know. I don't know if you need to run video games at 240 FPS, and even then you probably still can run a lot of games at that many frames without having to spend that much on GPUs. Can the human eye even see that many frames? I tell you, there's definitely a difference from 60 to 144, but I think we're in diminishing return territory now. Because I can tell when I play Destiny 2 at 144, it actually is so buttery. But when I have to play it at 60, because otherwise I'll just die to stuff because that game has FPS damage, then I'd say it's noticeable going from 60 to 144. Yeah, exactly right, Harry. Time to get some Kiroshis. Oh, shit. We're not there yet, I don't think. I don't think we're at Android or Cyborg eyes yet, Harry. Not yet. You thought Elemental is better? I don't know if that matters. I play all 3 specs of Shaman. I heal a lot. I do Elemental if it's good and fun for certain bosses once I get it geared up, but I mostly play Enhancement. I don't really know if I need to be behooven to a meta. There's no raid right now. We're just gearing up. We're just having fun. Also, the way the game has been squished down so much, it probably is such an insignificant difference. Unless apparently right now you're an arms warrior. Apparently arms warriors do tank DPS. Like, I don't know what happened to arms warrior, but I don't know what happened. They might need some help. Apparently Havoc Demon Hunter also needs some help. They're down there doing tank damage. So, but again, it's also only, the game's only been out officially for 2 days. They've got time to fix things. Oh, for leveling? Oh, for leveling, I think Enhancement is way better. I just also I don't play a caster a lot for open world and leveling content because I always feel kind of weird getting smashed in the face while I'm trying to cast a spell. Whereas, like, if I'm melee, I'm just smashing them back in the face at the same time. So, and the difference is, like, for Enhancement, I can do damage and then heal myself because using my spenders, I get a instant stronger version of my heal. Whereas if I'm playing Elemental, I need to heal myself. I have to kite and then do no damage and then spam heals on myself. Like it totally stops the rotation versus enhancement just weaves it in. So there's just different pros and cons, I guess, to that whole, you know, how the tempo, I guess, or the pacing goes when you're leveling. But I always feel it's way better to just pull a bunch of mobs as a melee and just blend them down than it is to pull a bunch of mobs and then have to hard cast into them, roughly, depending on where your cooldowns are at or whatever. It's just, I played a lot of Elemental Shaman over the years, but I've still played more Enhancement. So my melee brain in World of Warcraft may be more fine-tuned to the, you know, just the feeling of it. Why do we have more than one CPU core? That's a weird question, because you can't not. Are you even... That's just technology improvements? Can you even buy single core CPUs anymore? I don't think it exists. Like, I don't know if it's a thing. Whereas GPUs are just, it's the one giant card. Like, and also you have to get special either cases or motherboards to even fit more than one of those motherfuckers on there now. They're as big as a damn arm. Like a full-on new GPU is like as big as your whole forearm. They're massive. It's just a space thing as well. Your CPU is like a Trisket. You know what I mean? Whereas a GPU is like... Well, obviously, you could level it with whatever you want. I was doing a bunch of stuff as resto for delves just to try things out, but obviously leveling as a healer will be slower, but you're probably at zero risk of dying. Just heal yourself, maybe. True, yeah, Harry. Yeah, just have your demons take the hits. Even though Bob is leveling his warlock, Harry, and he's been having, or at least I heard him in the night talking about how his pets were just dying. And he had to actually maybe pull out his Voidwalker to actually tank. Because like the Felguard doesn't tank. The Felguard's a DPS pet, so I don't know what he was doing or whatever, but he was having some my demons are dying moments. Well, yeah, I'm not saying you might not be able to run stuff on one CPU core, but I don't even know, can you even buy CPUs that are technically one core? Isn't like the baseline of CPUs now like 8? New tech can run multiple GPUs in one card. Does the rendering or does the frame gen? Well, yeah. Like I still keep up with some Corridor Digital content, and they have like Puget systems, custom rigs for all their rendering. And yeah, they have some crazy rigs that are probably like easily $10,000 or more dollars each, probably more. That they have like double 4090, 128 gigs of RAM, massive stack. Like these are like huge systems, but that's because they do VFX. So yeah, there's some things that call for it. They're not playing video games on those systems, at least maybe not on work hours. I don't know.
Greetings.
They are like a YouTube company, so so Silver Moon, we want Silver Moon rep. Okay.
Fight with courage.
Fight with courage.
I am the blade of the light.
Improving your metal. So this gives you our first spark. So are these a full spark or is it still a piece? Oh, it's a full ass spark. Are they not doing the pieces anymore? Or do we just get our first spark now? First one is complete, then oh, okay. Then it'll be pieces. It's a cool little icon though. Looks like a piece of the Triforce. I don't know if that was what they're going for. I mean, it's obviously a diamond shape, instead of a triangle, but I mean, you get the idea. Like you do this, and it's like a piece of the Triforce. Oh, 2 per craft? Full sparks, but spark needed to craft are doubled. Oh. Interesting. So it's the same system, but maybe a little easier to understand without, because the previous ones you needed the two halves, and then you crush them together, but you needed Valor Stones. But Valor Stones have been, they were poop from a butt, so they were just shit out and flushed down the toilet. So now we just get one full one every week, but you need 2, so it's still the same time frame. So two big crafted pieces a month. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I wonder, to that point, R4, I wonder if, I mean, World of Warcraft is a very CPU intense game, but like my CPU, while multi-streaming in 2K, well, technically I'm streaming in 1440p today. So yeah, 2K. But it's also lower bitrate. I'm streaming and playing the game, and my CPU is at 3%. Whereas my GPU is probably way higher. I actually don't have it pulled up on my my bar here. So yeah, graphics processing is still at the point where you can keep pushing it, whereas CPU stuff seems like you just like can't fully tax it unless you're doing some bullshit. 2000, some Void Light, some Adventurer. Okay, that's, you know, whatever. I mostly do it for the gold. And then I also have, oh, our first Spark of Radiance. We can go over here to the thingy and be like, hey, look at this. What did I get?
Anaria Shalom.
Dun, 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 dun. This is a Spark of Radiance. Every week, one of these sparks will appear while on your adventures. In the current state, it's rather useless, but acquiring more will allow you to craft powerful items. Regions like these are malleable, robust, and prize for many crafters. This is a unique crafting material that can help an item achieve expertise beyond that of a mortal ability.
Return when you need more.
This is just to tell you that this is where you use, this is the catalyst. We're probably only getting 1 catalyst charge a week, I would assume. Only helm or head, shoulder, chest, hand, and legs provide bonuses. Oh, this just gives you the, yeah. But this doesn't start until the season starts either. No catalyzing. No catalyzing. All right, anyway, back to totally not a vampire boy. Slurp. Okay.
Sinu Amanore.
Yeah, it's, I don't know, it's weird. I don't know why WoW. Yeah, I'm not sure. Because I still get like FPS hiccups and hitches. But again, if my CPU's only pushing like 4%, why can't it use more to not do that? Some of it is obviously server based, and some of the hitches are because the game engine's like, ah! Right? If there's too many people around and too many things that are being processed, that it's still not going to do it. But it is make me wonder. Yeah. Also, some of this stuff gets ironed out over the course of an expansion. Right now, there's still a lot of UI problems, even with the base game, that are still hiccuping, that are probably going to cause some of those issues. Yeah. Well, I mean, crafting with sparks, though, for me is always really easy, because it takes me, I'm going to do weapon, most likely. with my crafting. It's like weapon, and then whatever best embellishment piece, I guess. Yeah.
The Sunwell will soon be obsolete.
Okay, bud. Again, we Sindorai find our city under assault, and again it is up to the finer minds among us to come to Silvermoon's aid. Mortal anguish seems as a powerful reflection of the soul. When contained and manipulated, anguish acts as a form of magic that can wield to protect this great city. Yes. Select and hunt one of these targets, storing their anguish in the crystalline vessel, then return to me. I still really wonder if this is some tiny nod, because I don't know if, other than just being a new system for this expansion, is there any lore implications about our tomfoolery in the Shadowlands leaking into our mortal plane and why Astalor is now hunting it? This anguish magic, right?
Go now and hunt, but be careful lest you become prey yourself.
Did you just click on the... Okay. Knight Errant Blood Shatter. The holy shit. Death Knights are unstable killing machines at the best of times. Knight Errant Blood Shatter has forsaken an oath or promise that would ostensibly bind one of his kind to the bottom rungs of civilized society and has gone completely rogue. He's a Death Knight, not a rogue. He's starting to become a liability. Recoup his anguish so we can make the best of such an unfortunate situation. Hunt progress is made by completing prey activities, world quests, rares, and treasures in the selected zone. Ambush your target occasionally ambushes you while you're engaged in combat with other enemies or when you trigger a trap. An unhinged Death Knight who sees only corpses before him. I mean, the drip's on point, though. Anguish magic also screams from the Shah from Pandaria. True, there was the Shah of Anguish. Is that the world boss one? Was Shah of Anguish the world boss one or the dungeon boss one? The Shah of Fear was the raid boss. Right? Because there was a dungeon boss, a world boss, and a raid boss. I think there was also one during the MSQ. Pretty sure he's just into blood magic and anguish makes it more powerful or something. IDK lol. That's also probably totally fair. That's totally fine as well, yeah. So you only do one at a time,
has
right?
outlived their usefulness. Let us requisition their misery.
I do like this kind of content loop though, because it pulls players back to the main city and keeps people around in certain areas, which is neat. I do like that. This expansion does have a lot of moving players through the hubs, because Islands had that in BFA. You'd have a lot of players always at the docks of the Horde and Alliance cities during BFA because they were doing islands or going to the island vendors, which that was kind of cool. So you always have this big blob of people by those boats, at least in Borealis, for example. But and I remember since the onset of the onset of like public events. So how do I tell? Oh, this one now has become abundant. Yeah, time left 6 hours 8 minutes. So yeah, every 8 hours you were saying they must rotate. This one's abundant right here. We can go do that one. I also gotta go figure out what the hell this soiree is. And also, this is a fun, at a certain point, world questing falls off a cliff for players. Like it'll fall off a cliff for me after, I don't know, 4 to 6 weeks. And the only reason why I'd ever do world quests is for gold, for the weekly big quests to get keys for my delve, but even then after a while I would have too many keys. So the prey system is a stacking little, what the hell? Oh, you find little blood blobs. It's a stacking component to you doing open world content, and might keep some of it relevant for players for a little longer, especially when we have access to the super hard hunts or prey system or whatever. I always want to call them hunts, because they are essentially like they're going out and you're hunting or being hunted. Because if you can get, okay, my totem, I've been ambushed. Okay. You pick up the goo. Ah, yes. He was also the guy who extracted the energy from Muru. Oh. Anger was the world boss. Boy has big Venthyr energy. 100%. I said that a little earlier. He almost has the same voice filter that they used on the Revendreth people. He has the same, but he also has like the Death Knight voice from like the whole meme from that Ice Crown dungeon. Despair, so delicious. From that whole rigmarole back in the day. But he does have that like echoey chamber voice. Yeah. On the hunt. I just spent all of my abundance on a massive abundance lag farm fest. Glorious abundance. I feel like when they handed Darren DePaul that script and just said, go wild, that's what the voice lines we've gotten are. Oh, that's the voice lines we now have. Glorious abundance. Abundance fills you. Wait, there's a buff happening right now. 25% more abundance at this location.
There is so much waiting to be found.
It's also such a funny word. Because like when it saying something is abundant, but saying abundance like it's both a noun and an adjective at the same time. It's just like, it's such a funny word, but it also makes sense because of this silly Loa.
Magnificent contributions, my acolytes. Revel in this divinely abundant boon.
Oh my god.
Your deeds glorify me.
This is what you were just doing, Q?
Rewarded in abundant kind.
It's so stupid. It is pretty good.
Glory be to a bounty so richly abundant.
It makes no fucking sense though.
Your deeds glorify
Oh!
me.
Treasure Dundon? What the fuck?
In abundant kind.
This is This is incredibly Diablo pilled.
Contributions, my
This is so Diablo pilled. It's just treasure goblins. It's just treasure goblins. I'm full. I gotta turn my abundance in. I got too much. I got too much. Ah. Look at the text on the side of the. This is so dumb. Oh my God! Oh.
Your deeds glorify me. You shall be benevolently rewarded in abundant kind.
Why? I just hit everything for 9 million.
Your deeds glorify.
It's even showing the text on my. I don't even have that text turned on right now, and it's showing off. What the? I'm hitting for 9 million. What the fuck is happening?
Magnificent contributions, my acolytes. Revel in this.
What is?
Abundant boon.
What is?
Your deeds glorify.
This is why I said I hope you like the word abundance. He never stops.
In abundant kind.
Darren DePaul, get it, buddy. Get that bag, baby. What the hell is this? It's a mummy. Oh, it requires tailoring. What the fuck is this? Requires enchanting. Or the jewel crafting and leatherwork and stuff. Oh my God, I have too much movement speed. I actually have like too much movement speed. A glad thing I don't get motion sickness. It's like GM speed right now. Oh my God.
Bright acolyte. You have few
That's so fucking stupid, man. I'm so fast. Oh, it's so good. Oh, that's so fucking fun. Whoa! This is where Harry was getting achievement spam earlier. 900? Abundance Gambler, Abundance Contributor. Gambler. Oh, having a 10,000 bonus score. Okay. Time to go back in. Can you just go back in? You don't just do it once.
Finest quality. Amani quality.
Amani quality. What's this do? A coalesce mode of pure primal energy can be acquired from the abundance feature through purchase from Shell the Chip. Oh, this is a crafting reagent. Fused vitality. I don't know what it's for. How much abundance can I? Oh fuck. How much abundance can I carry? Is there a cap? There's no. That'd be really dumb if there was a cap. Oh, you just go back in. You spent all 8 to farm the unalloyed abundance. So is that to farm unalloyed? You mean fused? Unalloyed. What? What's unalloyed abundance? Do you have to get enough to do the idol to do a quest? Oh yeah, just to get the currency for sure. And then what were you using it on? I guess what I meant is what were you using it on? We go back in. Let's go.
Your deeds glorify me. You shall be benevolently rewarded in abundant kind.
Oh, the crafting knowledge. Yeah. Treasure goblin.
Your deeds glorify me. You shall be benevolently rewarded in abundant kind.
This is so stupid. Oh, treasure goblins.
Glory
my frames.
Bounty so richly abundant.
Cannot carry. Yeah, I know. Ah.
You shall be benevolently rewarded in abundant
Ah.
Magnificent contributions, my acolytes. Revel in this divinely abundant boon.
I don't really know. I also feel like they got inspiration for doing this from like Legion Remix and stuff. They had to have. This definitely screams that they've learned to make this activity from Legion Remix and stuff.
Glory be to a bounty so richly abundant.
Oh my god.
Magnificent contributions, my acolyte.
He really does not shut the fuck up, does he? He just keeps going. Oh my god, I moved too fast. I can't even melee these mobs correctly.
Revel in this divinely abundant boon.
Thank you, Darren DePaul.
Magnificent contributions.
Too fast. How much movement speed is it? 200%? I'm full.
Contributions by acolytes. Revel in this divinely abundant boon.
I've got even more now. I'm at tier 3.
Contributions by acolytes. Revel in this divinely abundant boon.
Oh my god, he really do be going at it.
Your deeds glorify.
It's so hard to melee stuff because I move too fast.
In abundant kind.
It's almost too fast.
Your deeds glorify me. You shall be benevolently
What's this?
rewarded in abundant
Oh,
kind.
I gotta get back.
Your deeds glorify me. You shall be benevolently.
EU is the Herondar one at the moment.
Alacrity. Your abundant limit nears.
Oh my god, I've already earned 250,000 in this one. What the hell? Click to see details. My score is 320,000. Well, I didn't even feel like I did that well. Q, what have your grand total scores been? What kind of scores have you gotten? This is so dumb. I have no idea if the other one's chain is crazy as this one. I don't know. Harry's still doing it. Harry just got a lifetime score of 1,000,000 abundance. You didn't check. I just went straight back in. You gotta click the button.
Ideal in the most
To get the profession knowledge, though, you can't. Oh, you actually need to come out here with some moxie. Okay. Well, it's enchanting, mining. Oh, it's only the gathering. It's only the gathering. Okay, it's only gathering. Gathering knowledge. So not crafting knowledge, only gathering knowledge, which, you know, makes sense. So what does the Idol of Abundance do? Let it ride. What's the... What's the quest do? Oh, it's for the Amani altar quest. It's for the altars. Okay. Well, I don't care about the transmog. I don't care about the housing. I can't get jewel crafting and leatherworking. It's everything else is just drip, mount. Increase the chance of blood hunters. What the hell is a oh, this is a fishing lure. Increase the midnight fishing skill by 100 up to a max of 300. What? This is a temporary thing. Also need to be renowned 14 anyway. Is a toy. Throw forth a bundle brimming with abundance, allowing Dun to run wild. It takes 6,400. You are whisked away to the current abundant location. Oh. Cool. Hey, one of the minor Loas. Dun is bis for gathering in the zone? I would assume so, but my shaman is not a gatherer. Not a gatherer. I'm assuming unalloyed abundance. Is it transferable? No. It is not warband transferable. Damn. So I can't send it to my demon hunter, so I'll have to do these on my demon hunter then. Can you even do these when you're not max level? Oh shit. Is Dun only a is it max level, or can I do these at lower level? Do these have levels on them?
All made or gathered in Suleiman with
Nope,
pride.
just the okay. How do you get Moxie for skinning and mining? Oh, probably from doing the weekly quests. You can get the shards without being max level.
That you shot with me.
We ride.
Come back soon.
I don't really need to do many more of these in a weird way, because I can't really get much on my shaman for it. Uh-oh, no one's in here right now. I'm in an empty phase. My abundance will not be as crazy. Big ghost head. What the heck is this ghost head? Oh, that's jewel crafting. Oh, okay. That's the big ghost head is jewel crafting. Yeah, when there aren't a ton of people in here, it definitely is not as crazy, that's for sure. I phased back into this one with way less people. Definitely not as abundant. True. Very true. Uh-huh.
Magnificent contributions, my acolytes. Revel in this divinely abundant boon. Your deeds glorify me. You shall be benevolently rewarded in abundant kind.
In abundant kind. What is it? Such a sentence. Yeah, I didn't get shit for this one.
Hurry! Abundance will soon overwhelm your fragile form.
Yeah, damn, you can tell when there's not like a bunch of people in the same phase. Versus the one that I went into and it was just like absolute psychotic. Yeah, 34,000. Like not even a score. Yeah. You still looks like you get the reward maximum.
Finest quality.
Yeah.
Amani quality.
Amani quality. What the fuck? You said chisel. It's a one-handed dagger. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, so for my shaman then, I can't even buy the bags of ore because I'm not a miner. I do not do the mining. Well, I guess I'll get the unlock.
Come back soon. I'll have new goods just for you, eh?
Just for you, eh? I can at least turn that in, I guess. All right, anyway. We're on a hunt. Oops. It was pretty ridiculous when I got there, and it was an absolute madhouse. It was very silly. Very, very silly. This is still a video game. Even if it's a bit like another job, you do want to have fun playing it. What are we doing here? Just beating up the shade casters? Okay. Oh, here he is. Banana. Oh, sorry, I didn't look over at the other chat. So any casual opinion on how few Horde named characters ever bothered to show up in Silvermoon in their time of greatest need during any of the quest campaign? I mean, obviously Lorthamar, both of the other elves, Ramath and Umbric, and then you also dealt with Huldaron. I mean, I thought it was pretty even between the two. Because then for Alliance, you have Illyria, Terralion, and Erator. So there's 3 Alliance, 4 Horde. But also this expansion's main story is definitely about that Windrunner family for sure. That is a big point of this story, is those 3. So they're like the main characters anyway. And Lorthamar is just kind of hanging out. And obviously, oh, Lady Liadrin. Lady Liadrin was in the entire Amani questline. And then like the Amani themselves are going to be tentatively allied with Silvermoon, which is Horde. So I feel like, I don't know, it seems pretty balanced between, like, Thrall wasn't gonna show up, Bane wasn't gonna show up, and we even went to quest with, we went and quested with Eitrig and the Sons of Lothar. That's some like old school Warcraft 1 right there, at least Eitrig and stuff, and he's Horde. So I don't know, it feels pretty even representation between the 2 factions. But also the 2 factions are not as split anymore. Or the war in Warcraft is no longer Horde versus Alliance. It's all the different existential threats that threaten the entire planet. Because the whole Horde and Alliance war by itself, I mean, I would say from at least my perspective, is kind of fucking boring. Especially because the story has gotten so much bigger than the Alliance and the Horde. So, yeah, it was the meme for a while within a few expansions in a row when we kept fighting each other, but then like fighting over dumb shit. I mean, it's a video game, and it's called World of Warcraft. This war in Warcraft. Actually, one of the weird quotes that came out of a recent interview with some of the WoW devs, that they wish the name of the game wasn't World of Warcraft. or something along those lines. Like there's too much war in Warcraft or whatever the highlighted comment was. I've been ambushed. But I guess to that follow-up question, then who were you hoping to show up from the Horde that didn't show up? Like what character did you want to see? Get out of here, you stinky. You draw closer to your prey. So it just kind of like slowly lights up. Doesn't necessarily have like a progress bar. It just gets more and more red. Besides blood elves, I mean like Orc, Tauren, Forsaken, Darkspear, nobody. It's a, yeah, I guess. It's just I mean, that's also a thing with storytelling in any type of media, especially when your cast of characters is pretty wide, is that you can only focus on so many characters, right? You can only give so many characters the spotlight. Otherwise, if you give all your characters the spotlight, then each character only gets a little bit of time, and you really can't develop a story if each character only gets a couple of scenes. So each expansion normally just has, you know, a few.
Your target is harvesting power here. Destroy the sources and evade their little guards.
14 million HP giant summoned ghouls. That's pretty scary. Yeah. I mean, it's obviously an elf based problem and an elven based story. So it's just, those are just the characters we're going to get. But also, my other point, they can't have every special Horde character show up because there's too many characters. It's to be too many. And there was already like fucking 8 heroes there. There's a whole bunch of heroes already in the story, so I guess I don't know how many more they really could have. Not only does it come down to what kind of story they're telling, it also then comes down to the more characters they bring into the story, the more characters they're writing dialogue for, the more voice actors are needed, the more localization and the more voice actors in different languages are then needed. There's also like a budgetary constraint. The same thing kind of happens in Final Fantasy 14 patches. People are hoping for, you know, their favorite, you know, scions of the 7th Dawn or whatever to show up. Like I've been freaking geeking for where the hell is Estinian been? There's been no Estinian since the very beginning of the Dawn Trail story, really. And waiting for that Estinian to show up. He was in the launch cinematic and he was in like one quest line. Where's that boy? I haven't seen that boy in over a year, right? It's just, he's not in the story right now, or he's not in the story right now because they don't have the budget to have that many voiced characters. Even though the Final Fantasy 14 voiced cutscene stuff always baffles me, because they're making a fuck ton of money, but because the rest of Square Enix is not making that much money, they have to funnel money off of Final Fantasy 14's budget. It feels like, anyway. An icy trap. I have a disarmed trap. Rearm the trap and toss it to ambush your prey, dealing massive damage and causing them to flee. Oh. That'll probably sit in my bags for forever. Maybe I'll save this stuff up for harder hunts, so you can carry a bunch of them. Yeah, I think it just comes down to how many things are absent, not absent, but how many they can realistically use in the story. Starting to bother me, the tier is absent, Freya, the dragon aspects. Well, I mean, I brought that up. The sons of the whatever they're called, Tyr's Hand, they were there. The different NPCs, notably from the Legion questing artifact experience from that quest line, were there. But I even made that joke where I would talk to one of them and they mentioned Tyr, and I said, "Yeah, where is he? Is he just fuck?"
How close they are now. Can you taste their fear? I can, and it is exquisite.
How do you, Astalor? You're nowhere near me. How do you taste their fear? Dude, you're fucking weirdo, man. You're sitting back in Silvermoon right now. Unless do you have a copy of this gem crystal and you're like licking it? I can taste their fear. You freaking weirdo. Yeah, I think it mostly comes down to how many, and it might be a lore implication of who Liadrin and the Army of Light called, because like Velen was there and Talia Four Dragon was there and Kalia Menethil, another Horde leader, she was there. Kalia was there. She's fucking amazing. I want more Kalia story. Like, that might be my favorite Horde character in this whole game. Liadrin's pretty up there right now because of the recency bias, but I definitely want some more Kalia Menethil story, that's for sure. And she's Horde, even though she's like, is she though? Yes, but like, so there was characters, but she doesn't have any spoken dialogue. She's just there. Look at this fucking handsome ass frog, dude. Frog so damn handsome. Just out here freaking aura farming on the edge of this pond. I have been tongue lashed. Astalor must be a Sandland in cosplay. Dude, yeah. There's no way he's just like a regular ass blood elf. Ain't no way. Holy Retributor's Orders. Trinket. Agility Leech. The light blesses your weapon, granting your attacks a chance to deal additional holy damage and heal you. Maybe it's time. It might be time. Another 50 eye level upgrade trinket. Might be time. All right, we've replaced everything. No, I still have shitty gloves on. Oh crap. I still have shitty gloves. I mean, they weren't shitty a week ago. They're shitty now. They very much like Kalia and my Legion Priest Murderhawk quest. She was alive then. Well, she's alive now. Because if you're undead, but not alive. Yeah. But yeah, she's great. I definitely want more Kalia Menethil for sure. Very interesting character. It's unfortunate that a lot of her story was told in a novel and not in game, and only priests got to know much about her, which is fine. I don't know much about all like the new Death Knights and stuff, but yeah, Kalia Menethil is as the kids say, Pog. I would like to see more Kalia Menethil in the future for sure. Yeah, definitely want more Kalia. But yeah, to your point, I think it's just that there's only so many characters that they can bring into stories. That's all it is. It's usually how it is. Right? This is also a very huge deal, but our Guardian isn't available. He's just sitting in the Argentina, recovering from the fact that he got Thanos and then un-Thanosed himself. So Khadgar's a little busy, and I brought up that question of the day, is that are we going to go on an arc in The Last Titan to find the next Guardian? And then chat was musing about Medan, and I'm pretty sure Medan's just going to get totally retconned out of this game, because Medan is like Adam Warlock levels of powerful, like just fucking stupid strong, and it would just kind of like, you can't bring a character into this game that's that strong and then have tension, because then your conflicts would be really lame, considering that you, if any otherworldly force showed up, then why doesn't Medan just go and solve it? Because Medan's just like, hocus pocus, delete button, bam, evil bad guy destroyed in 3/8 of a second. Like, you can't have a character like that. Kind of cool in the comics and the extended lore, but I don't think it'd work as a character in the actual game. It would just ruin all tension from the game. Yeah. Is Khadgar really a Guardian though? He was never infused with the same powers as the previous Guardians. I'm pretty sure Khadgar was the Guardian of Azeroth. I think that happened. Did that happen in Battle for Azeroth? Yes, he wasn't infused with the same powers, but he didn't have Atiesh. Now it's gone. Atiesh is broken again, but it keeps being broken and being, repaired. We'll do that again. Because Xal'atath shattered it. So there was some time frame, some period where Khadgar became the official Guardian of Azeroth again. Yeah. I know he definitely didn't take up that mantle for a long time when he was in the story, but I'm pretty sure he was, because even Xal'atath calls him Guardian in the War Within cutscenes. So it had to have happened sometime in there. She could have been saying it as like tongue-in-cheek, haha, but also it's just a deliberate thing to call him because he was. Yeah, Medan's not canon specifically. Yeah. And he never will be. If they made him canon, he would not be the character that he was in the extended lore and stuff. That still hit me? That's cringe. Oh. Getting there. You smell like a corpse and have a distant look in your eye one gets from spending too much time around death knights. I assume your hunt was a success. Who am I talking to? Myself? I said this. Okay, we're talking to ourselves.
You have ended their suffering and added to our reserves of power.
A time?
How efficient.
Interesting, it's timed. Defeat all of the... So there's 30 hunts. Wow. 30 of them. Damn. Heckin' 30 of them. Ah, damn it. I just got a 220 cape out of that. Out of everything else I could have gotten, and Harry gave me a cape earlier. Food time! All of the cosmic stuff isn't canon. I mean, some of it is. Some of it for surely is canon. plenty of the cosmic stuff is. I just don't think those books, were they comics or were they graphic novels? The Medan stuff. All right, let's go to this soiree and see what this soiree is all about. It's already 8:30. Gosh dang, I know I started stream late today, but crap. Probably going for another 90 minutes or so. Stopping at about 10 o'clock tonight. All the Medan stuff that did become canon was changed to have him replaced. Oh, it was replaced by adventurers, really? Oh, I see. I see. I see. No, actually, I don't see. You have so many walls. Welcome to my haven, a sanctuary for the world's turmoil since the days of... Oh, Anasterian. That's an old name. So presume this to be merely a frivolous party. Oh, some presume this to be merely a frivolous party, but on these beautiful gilded grounds, decisions have been made over wine that have shaped the fates of entire generations.
May the eternal sun guide you.
I am pleased you could join us. Today marks the start of a very special occasion. The Sindora are no strangers to the war table. Don't bring up the war table. You're gonna traumatize people. But it's aristocracy prefers to play more coy. In wartime, the crown sends representatives to curry favor with the nobles. If they are pleased, they might lend gold to the war effort. It's very much like courting a lover, with all the jealous games you might imagine. So let us play the game, shall we? Deliver these invitations while we finish preparations.
Sindori politics require a great deal of subtlety, an intricate dance that we were simply born to perform. Oh, and the invitation addressed to Murder Row is not a mistake. I'm ever a fan of dramatics.
This is a funny response you saw on Reddit asking if Medan was totally retconned. Let's see, let's read this. Half human, a quarter Draenei, a quarter orc, son of Medivh and Garona, and the chosen of chosen ones, who is stronger than everyone to the point where every expansion Blizzard would have been reduced to making excuses as to why Medan hadn't soloed whatever threat that expansion covered while the player was logging in. Correct. Like I said, he's like Adam Warlock levels of powerful, probably even beyond Adam Warlock, to be honest. It would just ruin, because then you have to do the crap that MCU had to do with Captain Marvel, at least in 2 different movies, right? Like, where's Captain Marvel? Oh, she's off fucking around on some other planet. We have to deal this without her. Ah, okay, shucks. I guess we'll have to do it without her. You know, that kind of crap.
To the Sindori.
Who are the Magistrates? Who are the Blood Elves? Who are the Forest Riders? Why are you inviting the row? For the drama, of course. Murder Row is, shall we say, the indelicate district of Silvermoon. Of course it is. I did the dungeon, yesterday? Rough but discreet is a favored haunt of rogues and other disreputable sorts. Just so happens that I get along famously with disreputable sorts, often because they make fantastic wine and even better conversation. I am on very good terms with an organization of traders operating out of the Row. While they are not a military force, do not be fooled. They contribute as much in the shadows as others do on the battlefield. Oh yeah, they all the fell magic crap. All right, so what do we even do here? What do we do? I have to invite the Magisters, Blood Knights, Forest Riders, and Traders. And how exactly do I invite them? Oh, I have to actually go around to the different houses in Silvermoon. Okay. It's a mailman quest. Got it. Mailman quest.
What needs bring you here? Sinu Amanore.
Yeah, Sinu Amanore, exactly right. A lot of NPCs here. Goddamn. If we do 4 hunts per week, that won't be too terribly long. Well, yeah, you can only do 4 a week. Yeah. Regarding our curiosity about Isle of Fangs from the past stream, it occurs to me, what if Azshara is secretly there with Naga alongside whatever snake thing? There's been speculation about Azshara being around because she's not dead, right? We didn't actually kill her after her raid, apparently. I guess there was some lore entries or dialogue that came out after the fact that she didn't die. She was just subdued, right? So she wasn't lying there dead on the ground after we did the raid, which at the time I was like, okay, she's just dead. But I guess she's not dead. Oh, you can do 8 hunts? You haven't unlocked the hard hunts. Oh, she showed up in the next raid? Wait, was she in Ny'alotha? Hold up. Was she really? Where did she show up in Ny'alotha? This raid was kind of shit, by the way. Did not really care much for this raid. This raid was pretty piss. Where the Dark Inquisitor fight? Really? Oh yeah, Xanash summons power from the void to torment players and Queen Azshara. Yeah. This is right there. She just, yeah, so we only knocked her ass out. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, that's right. Because she was being tormented by the forces of the old gods in this. Yeah. So where did she go after this encounter? Because she's definitely still, yeah, if she's not dead, and we kind of save her during this fight, if I remember correctly, right? You can buy blue quality professional equipment on the AH now. Yes, doing, but it's like 100,000 gold a piece. It's like real fucking expensive. Granted, I'm sure the price is gonna come down as it gets flooded, but it'll probably still end up being expensive. She just portaled away. Oh, you could do 4 of each difficulty. Eventually, you'll only ever really do 4. You'll do 4 of the highest difficulty that you can do. So you'll still only be doing about 4 hunts a week, maybe 8. She said, good luck, losers, and hearthed out. Oh, only the first 4 hunts you do each week give good rewards, though. Okay. Her model goes insane. This fucking character model is absolutely insane. Good lord. What a cool looking character. I mean, the Naga have to come back at some point, right? There's literally a Naga outpost. Was it on the shores of Zulaman? Mon or Eversong Woods over here, there was Naga. So they're still in the story in some way. Definitely a way they could sell boxes if they had Naga as a playable race. And then they bring up like their own bespoke class spec combinations. Just like they did with Drakthir. But I'm still saying, like, every other character you play in this game is a bipedal humanoid. Just different sizes and different levels of furriness. So to make top half bulky snake fish dragon bottom half snake mermaid that also walks on lands, and the animations for like slithering and moving around would have to be, that's a lot of work probably to make it for like a character rig, for a player character rig. But it'd be cool if Illidan's coming back, bringing back Illidan and Naga at the same time, considering that was a huge fan favorite thing from like Warcraft 3, for example, when he woke the Naga up with the tides of doom. Such a dumb, you listen to that dialogue from that cutscene now, the tides of doom, you're like, okay dude, fucking edgelord.
To the Sindori.
What else is Illidan though but an edgelord, I guess. But how pants when no legs? Correct, but they'd have to update every single boot and leg item in the game that they could wear to work on bottom half snake mermaid. Because no legs. You'll lose out on 2 pieces of your... No, you still wear pants and boots. They just become wrappings on your lower snake mermaid body, and then there'll be adornments for your tail fin on your tail. So that's like, but they have to redo all of the art to make that work, or they would have to rebalance them to not wear pants and boots, and they have to have like 2 other armor slots or something. Exactly right. So just even talking about it, you're like, what solutions? Each boot is a fin ornament. See, exactly. See, Q gets it. Mm-hmm.
We shall not falter.
Exactly right. Exactly right. To quote the burnt peanut. Mm-hmm. Fucking guy. Sorry, not a guy. He's a peanut. Got no arms, no legs. Lieutenant Dan. There's a treasure right here. It's above me. It's directly above me. It's on this island. It is not. It is on this one. I'm stuck. I'm falling. I'm popping cooldowns. I'm alive. I'm dead. Oh, this is the rookery cache. I don't know what the rookery cache key is. Now we're going to the Magisters. Lewoosh. Each boot's a fin ornament is such a sentence. If we get Naga as a playable race, it'll work like Drakthir. Well, that's what I said. Yeah, they have to have their own bespoke, like, class spec. Because they have, like, storm callers or whatever they're called. So they have, like, the caster spec, right? Then they have, like, the melee DPS spec, like the Myrmidon, I guess. But that could also be, like, a tank, like another 2-hand tank. Because we only have the only 2-hand tank. I guess technically Brewmaster counts, but they can also dual wield. But the only other 2-hand tank is just Death Knight, right? So I don't know. You could do that. I think of like the models you have in Warcraft 3, and it was always that big trident model Naga. So the big 2-handed trident, right? Is really such a like an iconic image of the big bulky Naga with the big 3-pronged axe, trident, spear, polearm thing. But then they have the casters. So then do they come out with just like 2 specs, right? They call it like a melee DPS and like a caster, which we know we haven't gotten a melee DPS now since Legion in quite a while. So a melee DPS and a tank and a caster all rolled into one? I don't know. But yeah, they can also do the same thing with Drakthir, where they launch it with 2 specs and then they drop a 3rd spec later on toward the end of the expansion to keep drumming up hype. Right? They did with Devourer, right? Devourer was, people knew it was definitely happening and people were trying to theory craft and whatever once we saw the raid in Manaforge Omega. And then for weeks and weeks to months, there was no announcement from Blizzard until all of a sudden, boom! 3rd Demon Hunter spec. And it's a caster.
We endure. May the eternal sun guide you.
Yeah, so. There's a prophecy in Dragonflight that infers mention of Azara, and some of that prophecy happened in War Within, but not Azara returning, which is mentioned at the end. Oh, really? Was there... It's also funny. I don't know how many breadcrumbs are spread around and how many breadcrumbs ever really get fully finalized and brought back into the fold. How many potential little stories get set up but then never paid off, so...
What needs bring you here?
But also, all this Blood Elf story, shadow dropping, air quotes, patching in on like the third patch of this expansion, a Spellbreaker class, because it would be a melee DPS or a tank could also be a thing. But there's so much Blood Elf lore now, and Spellbreakers are a big thing. There's a Spellbreaker boss we fight at Magister's Terrace, for crying out loud. So making a new class spec that's Spellbreaker that could be like Blood Elf, Void Elf, you know, Night Elf, Elf only kind of a deal. It might only be Elf. We probably could go to like Human and sort of the light aligned races. Doesn't have to be Elf only. I just love the aesthetic of like the shield and either sword or one-handed warglaive or like two-hander polearm. It's such a cool aesthetic for Spellbreakers. This is a Blood Knight right here. This is not a Spellbreaker. But Spellbreakers have been in the game since Warcraft 3, right? And we've never had Spellbreakers in World of Warcraft, so there's one right there. The Silvermoon Guards are basically Spellbreakers. Yeah, see, it's like the two-handed glaive with the shield. It's such a sick look. Yeah. How do you cast magic with glaives? The glaive is magical. The glaive is a foci for magic. But also, they didn't really cast a lot of magic. They were anti-magic users. Spellbreakers they employed magic that was anti-magic. But that's like their only niche they had back in the day, right? They buffed, I think. They had, what do they have? You gotta look at the Warcraft 3 units on Liquipedia. Dun, dun, dun. Is this all the units in the whole game? Hold up. Wait a minute. There they are. Spellbreakers from the Arcane Sanctum. Yeah, they would cast Spell Steal. Steals positive buffs from an enemy unit and applies it to nearby friendly units, and takes a negative buff from a friendly unit and applies it to nearby enemy units. That's one of their abilities. They would also cast control magic. They can take control of enemy summoned units. They had spell immunity, renders the unit immune to negative spells. So they could be in Warcraft terms, they could have highly reduced durations of negative magic debuffs. They had feedback, where Spellbreaker attacks would destroy mana on the target, combusting it, dealing additional damage. They had they had an inventory to carry items, and yeah, they had a sword and a shield, or a glaive and a shield, or whatever. Glaive, sword, polearm looking thing. Yeah, so they could interact with they could interact with Curse, Fairy Fire, Bloodlust, Slow, Inner Fire. Yeah, man. They also were a ranged unit back in the day. They would throw their glaive. They were a mid-ranged unit in Warcraft 3. I remember that now, looking at the thing. Yeah, 250 range, missile type, 1.9 attacks, or attack speed cooldown 1.9 seconds. Yeah, they were a ranged unit technically. So I mean, there's something there. There's something definitely there. Obviously, they can't make a character just immune to magic, but you can definitely have them have like have some of those things could work and be translated. Obviously, they need to flesh out the entire kit. The boss one puts out like a silence zone, puts out those marks on people. Yeah. Oh, how do you cast magic with glaives? You're talking about the Demon Hunter caster spec. They put their glaives on their back and they just cast with their hands, like every caster in World of Warcraft that doesn't ever use their weapon. Because only like 1 or 2 spell casts ever in this game use your weapon. Still one of the weird points of feedback I've thought that'd be really cool in this game if you actually use your damn weapon to cast spells. That's one of the things that Final Fantasy XIV is a leg up on people. If you're a black mage, you cast your spells from your staff. White mage, I cast my spells from my staff. Right? Red mages cast spells from their sword crystal combo thing. Whatever, right? But in World of Warcraft, if you're a caster, your weapon just sits on your back. Your caster stick just sits on your back, right? If you're a shadow priest, your dagger or your mace just sits on your hip. You never cast with it. If you're an elemental shaman, your weapon or your claw just sits on your invisible or on your hip. You never use it. They've ported over a couple of the Legion cast animations for like Stormbringer, where you'd hold up your weapon, or if you had a claw fist weapon on, you would do that, but you wouldn't actually then cast with your weapon. The cast animations in World of Warcraft have been the same for a long time.
Sinu Amanore. Excellent work, champion. You've proven a valuable steward in the defense of Silvermoon.
And wands are gone, yes. Wands still exist. There's a couple times that wands come up, but they're just a one-handed weapon like a dagger or something, but it's just a weapon. You don't actually use it as a wand or anything. Yeah, but only like what, mages, warlocks, priests can even use wands as a one-handed weapon choice to do one hand offhand. Oh, and the thing from Dragonflight's a readable item in Forbidden Reach. While you've been out pursuing targets, I've been developing various applications for Anguish. The power these raw emotions contain is unfathomable. For now, our applications might seem quaint. Given enough time, I'm certain my discoveries will further Silvermoon's aims. Just let me show you. Take the crystalline vessel and meet me below.
With only a small touch, we can generate the power needed to repair and sustain the city. I've only just begun testing its limits. Come, witness what it can become.
But yeah, I don't even think wand auto attack is even a thing anymore. To that question, R4, you can't like wand auto attack anymore like you can in classic WoW or whatever. That's not a thing. As far as I know, you can't.
Still lingers on you.
But I also haven't played a character that can do that.
Shorel-Aran. Weapons enchanted with these magics strike skin and soul alike.
Yeah, this guy's a fucking... This guy's a bloodbender.
Even our constructs can be improved upon. Imagine the possibilities. What other living creatures might host this power?
I don't think Astalor ever stopped to ask. To the Necronomicon? No. Okay. All Astalor asked is, where can we get anguish? He never stopped to ask himself, should we get anguish? This man is a bloodbender. Into that blood magic.
Sinu Amanore, Aldiel Shalah.
The answer to should we is always yes.
Sinu Amanore.
I don't know about that one, Chief. Okay. For many years, I've dedicated my life to these magical pursuits. The next chapter will be something to behold.
The Sunwell, we.
Oh yeah, it goes up to.
Of a new age of magical discovery, champion. You've done well. Sinu Amanore.
I don't know if I'm strong enough to do hard mode. We'll try one, I guess. Might get my shit pushed in. Holy crap. Astalor's artifact insidiously torments you, increasing damage taken by 2%. This effect stacks based on your prey hunt progress. Uh-oh. Dying in this zone will reduce your hunt progress. While in combat, gore occasionally appears beneath you, inflicting shadow damage after a short delay. Oh my god. Poor Nadra. I knew her in previous life. She was full of vitality, full of ambition. Unfortunately, she let that ambition get the best of her. She grew too enamored with the raw power of the arcane. Hey, I've watched that show many times. It's fucking amazing. She became resentful of all other things, all other people. And now she is a murderous creature who beheads rats and attacks innocents in desperate attempt to garner enough arcane energy to slack her unquenchable thirst. She do be looking kind of like a wretched right now. It's funny, the past life takes us. Okay. Her frail frame belies a terrible strength and hunger.
Wretched. What an apt name.
Yeah, wretched.
They have survived a long time adrift. Harness their tenacity.
Indeed. What would you think of the Shadowhorn spec? This tank as Loa from the Dark Spear Heritage quest. Put them in shadow to reduce damage taken. Yeah, we were talking about the other day, the Shadowhunter stuff. It was mentioned, there was some Shadowhunter stuff that was just mentioned in some of the quest text. Oh, you can't vendor stuff to this guy. This is all cosmetic stuff, right? Yes, the Rod of Exsanguination. Holy drip, Batman. Okay, all these sets look pretty cool. This is the plate set. Mail armor set. The leather. And the cloth. Pretty cool looking. Pretty cool. Oh, different helmets? Oh, helm, shoulder. Oh, 2 different helms, 2 different shoulders. These are non-armor based. Oh, and a backpack. Oh, shit. I do love me a good backpack. It's got an axe on it. Damn. It's cutting into my tail. That's cool. All right. We need to grind out some more Silvermoon City reputation. We have, as you can see, a ton of side quests I still have yet to do. Yeah, I think the Aloha based class spec combination is kind of cool and also does make sense, but at that same time there are 4
Sindorai politics at their finest are a sight to behold, are they not?
There are 4 major Loa, and you could argue that I mean, same thing with like the with like monks, but monks only have 3 specs because Zhuen is melee DPS. What is it? The Zhao is tank, and both Chi-Ji and Yulon are like caster healer because there's no like monk range DPS. So the Loa are similar in that regard because you have Halazi, who will be like melee DPS, stealthy, rogue, kind of whatever vibes. You could have Genelai, probably healer, because that's the Phoenix reborn from flames. Nalarak, obviously tank, and then who's the other one? Damn it, the bird. Wait, is the bird Genelai? No. Akilazon, the bird, for like caster wind magic. Yeah, Akilazon, yeah, caster wind magic based maybe. So the Shadow Hunter could literally have 4 specs, just like druids have 4 specs. Like if you wanted to put like 1 Loa behind each like aspect of them. So yeah. Here's another like Spellbreaker looking, such a cool vibe. Yeah. So I don't know, because we obviously know that classes in this game almost historically now always have at least 3. For the longest time, Demon Hunter only had the 2, and so did the Evoker only had 2. Now they both have 3 and 3, and then only Druids have 4. So, because they separated based on their forms, right? Cat form, bear form, boomkin form, and tree form, or treant form for the 4 different branches of Druid.
Welcome, welcome. Make yourself comfortable. Al-Diel Shala.
Invitations to my haven are highly exclusive, especially at a time like this. Extending an offer, even a temporary one, is a great honor. My favorite carries a bit of weight amongst the aristocracy. If I invite an ally of one of our representatives, it suggests I think highly of them. And if I think highly of them, so too will our noble guests. But it is not terribly fun if they let loose on... But it is not terribly fun if I let you choose... Oh, is it not terribly fun if I let you choose an invitation instead? Go peruse my enticements they may offer to make your decision. Sarathal's favor. You get some, but it has a duration. Can be traded with attendees to unlock tasks. Visit the vendor at yeah, Saltharel's soiree. Then choose an ally of the Magisters, Blood Knights, Farstrikers, or Shades of the Row to invite to the soiree. Your choice will determine which faction will offer Fortify the Runestones to your warband this week.
May the select any invitation you desire to sway the favor of the court. But be warned, Sin'dorei do not take well to being snubbed.
So, is there already some, like... What the hell? Oh, this is my rank with them.
Anu Belore Delana.
So this is a somewhat similar system to the Nerubian system. But I saw some images of this. Is this one possible to max them all out? Because it always felt like whatever one you picked, it would negative a different one. So can you not... And they're vendors.
Are you planning a purchase?
Well, this is all cosmetic crap, right? Yo, Blood Knight shield. This is Dewitt was talking about the Blood Knight Champion tabard, which was locked. Okay, interesting. Okay.
May my goods serve you well.
Is a cat? Oh, it's the exact same armor set, but it's the different colors. That's less exciting.
May my goods serve you well.
Cosmetic polearm? Okay. And again, the same 3 armor sets, but they are just different colors.
Treat my wares with care.
Quiver. Same 3 armor sets, just different colors.
May my goods serve you well.
You're the overall quartermaster here? Oh, okay. Oh, there's the renowned quartermaster for... Yeah. This is where the helmet comes from.
Return when you need more. Honoria Shola. Treat my wares with care.
Rug. So this is the Silver Moon vendor, right? So it's only a 180 eye level helmet, unless you have to get the renown for it to show up on the vendor. But everything else that requires higher renown is just sitting here.
May my goods serve you well.
Yeah, that's Karis, whatever his name is. Because level 9 is about acquiring... Oh, it's a quest! You need to do the weekly event thing once for it to show up. Oh, that's right. People like the gear upgrades are quest based now. Yeah, about acquiring a powerful headpiece. It's just not on the vendor. You have to actually do... It's a quest thing. Okay. But it's also rank 9. I assume it's not hard to get the rep for it. You just have to do all the side quests in the zone. I would assume all the side quests in the zone just give you enough rep. They probably all give what 50 to 100 rep per quest, right? And there's I don't know how many of these are obviously chains. So you gotta do all the side quests and both weeklies. Oh, well, sure. Yeah. Not that bad. But yeah, you were saying the Dark Spear. I was saying the Amani ones, yeah. Yeah, you were doing the... If you were thinking the Shadow Hunter would be Dark Spear based. You have no idea if this is correct, but you picked the one with the biggest rep boost, smallest rep diminish, then gave a coin to the one with the who lowered the rep to make up the difference. Ah. But like the rewards for these are like big whatever if they're just cosmetics. Not that if you want to go after cosmetics, that's fine, but for a player like me who's going to be raiding and doing Mythic Plus, cosmetics for me are definitely on the lower end of the importance spectrum. And if all you get for these renowned quartermasters for these 4 little sub renowns is just some cosmetics that are just different recolors and stuff, is not a big deal. Hello, Gorek. That's not a 4-head, that's a 5-head with ambitions. Wow. Have you been wearing my Goonies shirt today and you're a doomy like that? You know, Gorek, what we should do? Get some metric measuring tape. We should both measure our foreheads. Hairline, so Widow's Peak to eyebrow. You and me, buddy. We can't include Mia because Mia don't have no hair. So his forehead technically goes from eyebrow to back of neck. So technically he has more forehead than the both of us. And if you still have your long, beautiful black hair, you've got the hairline. But I think you and I might be competing. You're not on camera much anymore on your streams, but when you were, I saw it.
Do come back again.
His hairline isn't receding, it's just social distancing. Well, it's been social distancing for much longer than we had to, so... Okay. Yeah, so if this is just purely some, like, little cosmetic bibbledy-bop and not, like, an end-game system, then I will probably not do this very often. Because I also, like, don't care. Also, you can't have... Can you go negative rep? I know you have hair for days, but you still have much forehead. Does your hair grow out of your eyebrows and go over your... That's what I mean. We gotta get some millimeter measurements on eyebrow to hairline. Yeah. You still got that forehead. Don't even try to... So yeah, but if you do certain ones, you'll get another favor token. So if I just do like the Blood Knights, you'll be able to complete a special task on behalf of the invited faction. Your warband can only select 1 invitation per week. Okay.
Glory to the Sindori.
I'll have my valet send for them at once.
Aldiel. Look who's arrived. My friend, I was just speaking of you. Highly, of course. Come, come.
I was expecting an NPC to walk up behind me.
Welcome, welcome.
Appearance is everything. If the court sees that I favor a certain group, they will follow suit. Take these tokens of my favor and hand them out to the honored guests as you see fit. I suspect they may invite you to partake in their plans and share in their profits. If you choose to align yourself with their cause, hand out 3 tokens. But obviously this is like you choose one, but then you hand out 3 tokens to the other 3 factions. I guess. The one you choose, you get a quest from. Or you can just give 3 of them to one. Yeah, of course. You could just slam it into one of them. Where do you even start the hat quest? You have to be renown 9 with Silvermoon, and then you come talk to this dingus. It'll be a quest at this guy.
My goods are one of a kind.
Ceres Ferdon. So once you're renown 9, you come talk to this guy, Luna. That's how you do it. Yeah. Which I'm not gonna have time to do it today, so I'll probably do stream tomorrow when we'll jam side quests tomorrow. Because you're 9? Yeah, so come talk to this dingus. It's out here at the Haven. Yeah, you see him on the map.
Honoria Shola.
Yeah.
Return.
But yeah, if all you get for these is just this cosmetic stuff, well, unless more unlocks, then yeah, this system, obviously if it gives rep for whatever reason, if this gives Silvermoon City rep, obviously I will be doing it, because if it gives overall renown, I didn't see it pop up that it was giving me any overall renown.
We endure. Glory to the Sindori.
Collect latent arcana. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, it gives lots of Silvermoon Court rep. But this is probably just the weekly. So, yeah. Collect latent arcana from the Soiree weekly quest and Coalesced Light, then use it to charge and defend a runestone. 5 player? Is this actually spicy? 5 players. All right, go Rex. Sounds good, bud. Like his Blood Knight rep, Brimming Arcana, which is what the vendors here care about, a bag of shit, bunch of rep. You can do it? Oh, okay.
Anu bala balore alan.
Yeah, what he said. But if you give a coin to your Witcher, like, how does she have 100 rep? Oh, because she's also okay with the... So if I do this, and you get 1, oh, this will unlock 1 weekly quest. Interesting. So, do you get more weekly quests if you give more coins to the person you invited? Or can you only get additional weekly quests from the people that you didn't invite? One per token regardless of faction. Interesting. Yeah, here's the row guy out here. Yeah, it looks like you can't go negative. They can just bottom out, you know.
Sun chase your shadows.
Yeah, I just bottom out. So, okay, I'll give 1 to the Magister as well. So just seeing how this works. It doesn't give any rep, though. Classes are classes for a reason, darling. Until they cannot host worthwhile spoiler without the fine selection of mana for one's guest to indulge in. Oh, so you get some more of the currency. They'll get some rep when you do it. This charges the runestones, which are little mini of public events, and then this is the currency you get for spending, which again is on stuff that is not really crazy. It's like 3 cosmetic sets and then like a pet or something. I'm like, sorry. Yeah.
Sun, chase your shadows.
But these coin quests don't give Silvermoon rep. And then if I just give you a coin,
May the eternal sun guide you.
Another
Glory
quest.
to the Sindora, with perseverance, strength.
Yeah, okay. Kill some twilight intruders in the sanctity of the moon with holy sunfire. Okay.
Sunwell's glory shine on you.
Handle with care. And then
What needs bring you
I'll
here?
give you one. Just learning different quests, I guess. I imagine they probably have a large bevy of quests they can pick from. They probably all have different themes, like what you have to do for them. But this is like, this feels like baby content. This is world content. Maybe it's something for you to do while you have a prey. But this is also only in this zone. So.
Glory to the Sindora. May the eternal sun guide you.
Sun chase your shadows.
Oh, you pick a song?
What needs bring you here?
Or a dance or something? I don't know what she's doing.
Guide you.
I don't know what she's doing. Just in her dancing. Tend to the soiree, cleaning, and entertainment. I've only gotten 60% of that so far. I don't know what else is. They're all over the damn place. Okay. So yeah, something you could be doing while you also have a prey chosen. Oh, I also still have one more coin. Whoops. Okay. You can eyeball icon it. You mean group finder? Yeah, when you get to it, you can group finder it. You can eyeball icon it. That's a way to put it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's right. So I need to bring... Okay. Gotcha. So where again do I collect it? So it's in the light bloom sections, probably. I have to go fight stuff in the light bloom. Yeah, so you have to do the other quests first to get the thing to do the rune stone. Yeah. Okay. I see. Gotcha. Or you could just wait around. I don't do that. That's fine. That's funny. Just wait for people to do it. Ah, the World of Warcraft player way. Let someone else kill the mob and you just get the tag and you get the loot. Uh-huh. Well, yeah, because the quest has the find group button, yeah. But I could have gotten another one. Oh, okay. The rat way. Look, I play a lot of Arc Raiders, and I got a hankering. I gotta jump back in tonight. I haven't played in like 2 days since the expedition. I played a little bit on Tuesday or on Monday, but I haven't played. Want to work on my the character reset happened, so I'm starting over. I definitely do not rat in that game. I am a PvE bot slayer. Not as much right now because I don't have any stuff, but I have some stuff, just not a lot of stuff. Yes. Definitely gonna play some tonight. Do some runs, see if I can get some blueprints and upgrade my workbenches and finish upgrading my chicken. Those are all things you do in that game. Mm-hmm. Gotta upgrade that chicken. Yes. Even the fact that this stuff is like, this is like non-combat for the most part, at least the quest that I've procced here. There's a couple of these. Okay. I'm just doing what the elf did in the Burning Crusade intro cinematic. All right. Hmm? It's a spider. A comically large spider. Womp 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 womp. Oh, sorry, wrong song. This is not the March of the Urukai. Yeah, so this one I have to purge intruders. Here I go, killing again. Heckin' days. .2026 and days is still a thing in this game. I don't know if it even like makes sense anymore. Are people running past mobs in such a way in certain pieces of content that them being dazed is a thing that they care about? Running past, it's so weird. Oh, you have to purge them with... That was a fucked up animation. So you have to use the bottled sun. Oh, it actually lights them on fire. And they run around. Okay. This is also almost non-combat because you can just light them on fire and they run around. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it just does percentage-based health damage and no matter what mob you tag. Oh, and you can also get it from the coalesced light. These are treasures in the area, yeah. Oh. It's just the damn... It's the same icon as the... Isn't this the same icon from the mana we were collecting in Legion? I think it might be a different icon, but... Okay, so you can run around and just loot treasures as well. Well, just these. These little light blobs. Three demo locks doing the runestone quest was quite silly to watch. There's just so many demons. Just demons everywhere. I approve. So many things on the screen. Yeah. Very nice. Very good. Very good. Very nice. Oh, so it doesn't matter which runestone you defend. It just has to be one of them. Well, let me go turn these quests in because I don't have enough of the goo.
Senua Manore. We shall not falter.
We endure. Glory to the Sindori. With perseverance, strength, Sunwell's glory shine on you.
Are there more things that I'm not seeing that I can't interact with here to do? Okay, there's something over here. Like clean up the soiree grounds, and it's only click on 5 random ass things. Okay. The hell? Marked card. Okay. I don't know what that did because that isn't the actual meta quest. Gave me 34 gold and 25 brimming arcana. Oh, you do get some rep with each of the thingies when you turn that in. Okay. Let's go defend a runestone, I guess. Should have enough stuff now. How much do I have? 92? How much does it cost? 50? Yeah, it gives, that's the extra for the extra currency. Yeah. Let's get at least 100. In case it actually costs 100 for whatever reason. Oh. House dye. Sungrass yellow dye. All right. 102. It's 3% per. So it costs like 33 or something like that in total. Oh, it takes 3 and it's 1% per, but it takes 3. Oh, so it does take 100. Or it had a couple in there when I showed up. Oh, there's a lot of dudes. This is a fair amount of dudes. Oh, you just smush them? Okay. Yeah, it's like a theater troupe weekly, but instead of standing still AFK for 10 minutes, they make you go around and do solo tasks. Yeah, they learned from the theater troupe that was an interesting experience, because sometimes you would definitely go there and they tried to fix it with like you had to do so much personal you had to get at least so much personal like favor or whatever, or hype, right? But also you kind of still just stood around. This druid's gonna die. He's just sitting here AFK in bird form. Yeah, so this is just the new theater troupe, essentially, with a little more going on. Moves you around the zone a bit. Yeah, moves you around the zone a little bit, and gives at least a little bit of variance to your gameplay, I suppose. Uninterruptible spell.
My God. Uninterruptible spell. Despair. So delicious.
I'm squishing these flowers that keep respawning in the same spots. This seems like crazy fast progress. The Bloom Tyrant is a dinosaur. Oh, it do be having 5 million HP. Okay. Just a walk in all slow like. Aquafina has invited you to a group. Get interrupted, idiot. I've been stunned. Knocked into the air. Okay, chomps. Definitely chomps on me. Alright. Nothing melees me for a lot, considering it's like a little world boss. Uh-oh. You do be Madge? Oh, no interrupt. We got gooed. There's a lot of HP, actually. Holy shit. Can't interrupt. Okay, this won't be shit when I actually have gear. A Void Walker. My goodness. You have to have your hunter learn to tame one of those plant devil SARs and name him... Wait, name him what? Oh, Seesaw Salad? Oh, shit. That's pretty good. Seesaw Salad. Mm-hmm. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Yep. That's a cringe meme, sir, but it checks out. Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, it definitely hits kind of hard. Oh, that's it. Now it's just all charged and glowy. Oh, I was gonna type with a him with a TYFP, but they immediately disbanded the group. When do they release Mythic Zeros? They already are out. They released on Tuesday in it. So your first reset of Mythic Flats, Mythic Zeros is right now. I will be doing them over the weekend. Need a couple of days to gear up. I'm pretty damn sure they came out with the Tuesday and Wednesday reset based on your region. Yeah. What the fuck am I doing then? Slow leveling? Oh no. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're out. Obviously, you need to be geared up enough to not get your shit pushed in them. But then when if you're going with a full constructed group, you can kind of just slow roll it. But you definitely want to be on like that 220-ish eye level region, so you don't walk in and get completely walloped. So they drop 240 gear. They drop all 240 gear on the Mythic Flats. So if you're 220-ish, 225, you should be fine. Yeah. You did all of them starting at 210. Oh, you've already done them all, Luna? At 210? Oh, shit. All right, damn. I did all of them starting at 210. You're doing all side quests while taking it slow and finding all the chests and shit. I mean, that's totally fine. It's only Wednesday. It's only Wednesday. You have time. You have until next Monday night. Technically Tuesday morning at, like, I don't know what it regional time reset, 10 a.m. or something ridiculous for me. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. You're 233 now? Neil deGrasse Tyson meme?
We endure.
All the big boys is out on all the big boys is out on Wednesday.
Baladash Malanore.
Like they're out, like not playing? No, they're out, they're playing the game. I mean, official launch was Tuesday, but the real sweats just did early access because it was far less laggy. But I was using early access to go slow. So like all of this is I'm dual streaming all of this on YouTube. So it's all archived. So for whatever reason, if you ever wanted to put on some background noise of me ranting about this game as I slowly did all the entire story, I do the same thing with Final Fantasy 14 MSQ for the past 2 expansions and all the patch content. So they're all on YouTube. They're like huge long videos. But every day is archived now since the early access because I wasn't rushing at all. Like I barely got anything done on day 1 because I was just taking it all in, going slow. I read all the MSQ dialogue and stuff. And I even check for like more little bits and pieces of lore. So I was not going fast at all, but I used that time because all you can do for the early access 4 days was just quest. Like this, you can't do anything. So that's all I did was just quest and just chill. Now I'm in that gear grind, in that gear and unlock and figure things out grind.
A toast to the Blood Knights, stalwart devotees of the light and defenders of Eversong. Anu Belor Delana.
Yeah, I knew about Bedell Dinglebop, what he said.
Anu Belore Delana.
So I have another coin, but you could unique 4, duration 6 days. So you can't even trade more than 3 away. So the one I was given is just taking up bag space, I guess. You're 230 Q, and I've not done any Mythic Zeros. All right, damn son, save some for the rest of us. How are you 230 and not done any? Because what do heroic dungeons drop? Because heroics only drop 224. So max heroic eye level without upgrading a bunch of crap is 224, and you can't craft anything yet this week, so you can't have like a 246 weapon yet. But no heroics either. Okay, can you please explain this witchcraft? Hard hunts? Sure, hard hunts and delves, maybe. Yeah, that could be it. Yeah, hard hunts, I suppose. Are you doing the hunts? I'm gonna go do my first one right now. I was just doing this because I'm just figuring stuff out. I'm gonna go turn in the world tour meta quest, and then I'm gonna head over and do my hard hunt. Oh yeah, Div is 231. And all you have left to do is Mythic Flats? Yeah. You got duplicates in your hard hunts? Aw. So you can't... Wait, can you... You can still do them, but it's just the same exact thing you just did, so it's kind of boring. Say mob. You did the hard hunts, you got next 3 times? Ay, 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 ay. If they change hero talents in the last Titan to not be required, would you enjoy if they replaced that with an optional suites of 9 to 10 talents that create a fan favorite spec that didn't exist? Oh, I don't know. That's going to be interesting, because what are they going to do in the last Titan if they're going to give us 10 more levels and take us back to level 100? Then are we just going to get an expanded Apex tree? Maybe they'll actually give us some spec talent points. Obviously, we'll get some class talent points, because it's going to be a little bit of power creep, right? As we gain stronger. But, and I also wonder, are they just going to put, like, they can't just get like 3 more hero talents and be like, bloop, bloop, bloop on the side here. I can see them making like a little extra little hero talent blip down here, maybe like something extra that is even more, because we got Apex talents, which are spec based. Maybe we'll get like Apex hero talents, but then that's even more dev work, because they have to then make the talents work with the 2 sharing specs, and then also there's 2 heroes talents per spec in the game. So yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do. They might not even know what they're gonna do yet, because that's 2 years away. Obviously the dev work for the next expansion is probably already underway. It's on whiteboards and sticky notes and napkins. They have to have a plan, because they have the 2 different teams sort of thing that at Blizzard, at least as far as we know, because the team that worked on the launching of the expansion is the other team is working on the first patch, and then they all leapfrog each other, because they'll start work on the next expansion roughly like a year out from the expansion coming out, kind of deal. And then after about 8 to 10 months when the beta starts, or whatever it was. So we only have 4 Apex talents. I could see them adding a couple more down here. But then again, at the same time, 3 of these technically all 4 of them are just passive damage amps. 1 is interactive, which is the one you start with, and then the other 3 are just more damage, essentially. So, but I could see them giving us more spec talents, but then I wonder if that would be weird for game balance. Because if I could play totemic, and I technically can, but like optimal totemic, but also get ascendance, for example, even though totemic doesn't want ascendance, it wants doom winds for the 1 minute cooldown windows with feral spirit. So I don't even know what you'd even get, really, because this spec barely hits storm strike, and these are all like storm strike talents. So they'd have to this talent, I don't know why they put this talent here. This is I guess it's a PvP talent, Stormbind. I'm not sure what they'll give us. I don't know if they'd ever make us not take hero talents. That does feel like it's just core to how the game works now. But I could see them maybe even adding more hero choices. Like, what if the thing for the last Titan was that each combining spec, now there's like another one, so you'd have 3. But I also thought when they brought in hero talents, it was going to be a little more of a, I know the old version of this conversation that happened way back in the day, before like Legion even happened, because all the spec identity stuff changed, is that hero specs would become a thing. So and it was a purely cosmetic or 90% of a cosmetic choice. So if like you're playing a elemental shaman, this was one of the examples that I could easily give. You're playing an elemental shaman. The elemental shaman like hero upgrade would be you just are no longer just an elemental shaman, you're a Farseer shaman. Obviously now you have Farseer as a hero spec, and you get like your little buddies that you summon, your little ancestors, but it doesn't really change much. You still kind of hit the same buttons. So the idea, there's a lot of setup. The idea was that it would actually change either what your character looked like or how your spells looked. So like if there were two different branches of elemental shaman, say the Stormbringer shaman, their lightning bolts would look different than a Farseer shaman. Like the Farseer's lava bursts would look different than the Stormbringer's lava bursts, right? You would have cosmetic differences that would amplify the choice you have chosen with your hero spec. Other ones for like Restoration Druid came to mind, where a Restoration Druid, you could literally become a Keeper of the Grove. So you would, they have to figure all this out. It may be just a cooldown, but you become a centaur, right? The big deer centaur Malorn dude. Could be a temporary form change, could just be like you go into it as a treant, but you would be a centaur if you went that Keeper of the Grove Restoration Druid tree. Other one could be a different tree form or whatever, right? Things that actually visually made you different, that amplified the choice. Because yes, Tempest is a thing, and yes, Surging Totem is a thing, but it just plops on a totem, and it just goes and pulses with damage. Or Tempest, you really can't even see Tempest because it's just a lightning bolt that goes straight down and goes, it's done. So like things that amplify the core kit to make your spells look different, your abilities look different. Obviously it's even harder to do that if you like are a melee, because a lot of your spells don't necessarily you can't really see them. So how do you make like a rogue look different in that regard? Like how do you make a rogue flashy or more impactful enough? And maybe they've thought of this or had these conversations before, and this is what they landed on, is because you can make things look flashy and cool and neat, and you can League of Legends-ify your spell effects. But League of Legends-ifying spell effects is how you play different skins in League of Legends for the same champion. And on the higher tier champion skins, your spell effects will look different. An example is like Garen spin to win, right? When he's in his normal skin, he spins and his sword makes a little, swooshy sword pattern. But if you play him in his Warhammer 40,000 skin, basically where he turns into a freaking space marine, his spin looks like it's lightning charged. It has a different sound effect because his sword looks different. His sword actually like opens up and breaks in half, and it's full of lightning, and he spins around and it's all lightning infused and shit. It's like that's League of Legends-ifying the spell effects to make them look more impactful for the choice you have made on your hero talent journey. So, but again, that's mostly cosmetic. They could just do that with a bunch of cosmetic glyphs coming back and allow you to customize how your spells look. Warlocks have this with green fire, right? You can have red fire or green fire. But it's such a tiny amount of this game where you can customize those pieces of your character. Tiny, tiny parts. There's like 5 or 6 glyphs for you. Like I have a glyph that makes me look like this. Right? It's crazy. I'm a fox instead of a wolf. Like, oh, big deal. But like that would be a cool way to bring that customization. Although putting that on the docket, that is so much VFX work, that is so much art work just for cosmetics that maybe half of your game doesn't even use. So you have to make it worthwhile, or you have to make it within the budget, or you have to make it, make sense. So it's a lot of things that you put one idea up and it just branches like crazy. Also, hold on, we got another Spark of Radiance this week. We do get 2. So you can make a crafted weapon?
Silvermoon prospers.
You can make a crafted weapon this week. It can only be 259 because we don't have the like upgrade crest thingy, but a 259 weapon is a huge jump. You want Drust Warlock summons? Yeah, dude, that'd be cool as shit. But Drust is definitely more druidic. Yeah, I see what you mean. And Warlocks are already getting a ton of different summons. You got the Pit Lord that comes out of the portal and goes, ah, right? You can summon the freaking Eridar twins and all that kind of stuff. So even Warlocks are almost getting the treatment that I'm talking about, where they get all these different cosmetic looking things that enhance the flavor of the build you're playing. So the other Pinnacle cache is also like 4,000 to 5,000 gold. Holy. So we can make a weapon, Q? Obviously gotta find a crafter to make it, and I'm sure it will not be cheap, because I don't even know if people are able to make 259 weapons right now. And it'll also probably take some, like, half of someone's concentration bar, I'd imagine. Be a lot. Yeah, you're bringing back up Path of the Titans. Yeah. But I mean, Path of the Titans could come back. We are going to the last Titan expansion. But then the question is, that sounds like a system that would be borrowed power. This system is how the game is going to be going forward. Like, they're always going to expand and iterate upon this system. They've sort of made that, then they can always change their mind. But this Dragonflight talent tree, the start of Era 3, in my breakdown of how I feel like World of Warcraft has gone through eras, and we're in the third era of this game, is that this talent tree is just what the current era is going to look like. So this is the balancing, and this is how they're going to design the game. So they don't want to, they're not going to add as much borrowed power in like the Legion artifact again, or Azerite gear again, that kind of crap. So the Path of the Titans would have to be a permanent fixture. But then that could also be really lame, because what if Path of the Titans is just the same for every single DPS? Like, they'll make like a tanking Path of the Titans, a caster, a healer, a ranged, and then a melee. So then would that be watered down and everyone just gets the same random ass procs and passives? Or would they have to make Path of the Titans for Shaman, Warrior, Warlock? Is there like that many Path of the Titans that you go on? But then are they also the same unlocks no matter what? So it's a crazy thing to figure out. Each one of these discussions can branch into multi-hour to multi-day to multi-week discussions to figure out how to make this stuff work in the game. Be fun, impactful, meaningful to the player, and then figuring out the logistics of making it all work, the coding, the art, the VFX, etc., etc., etc. Because actually for Enhancement Shaman, it's kind of a bit of a kick in the dick. This bonus for Storm Unleashed, this spell effect is not new. This spell effect used to be in the game before. They've made it now like this frontal 90-degree cone, but this like electric ground effect we've had before. Also, this is part of the spell effect for this is also the new consecration effect they were going to give paladins that paladins didn't want, so they didn't give it to them. But these like veins of power used to be flumphed out from old consecration, and they don't have it anymore, and they gave it to shamans and they made it blue. So I mean, that's just reusing assets to make it actually worthwhile, but this isn't brand new. We've had this before. It's just now it's a cone instead of being a circle, because old Crash Lightning would put down like a blob in front of us, like a circle blob, because you'd be crashing down lightning in front of you. Now they made it a cone effect. So it's not even like a brand new thing. Granted, some of the particle effects and texture work is probably brand new, so it makes it look nice to the modern standards of the game now. But you can craft an item, but there's no hero or myth crests. Yeah, but still, it still means it's a eye level 259. And then once you get your crests, you just recraft to bring up the eye level. But a 259 weapon right now for a melee, or I'm pretty sure weapon is the best thing anyone can make, is a weapon. Like making a weapon right now that's 259 would be huge. So it's like a 60 eye level upgrade. It's massive. So I'll probably look into making a weapon maybe later in the week when blacksmiths actually have more of their shit sorted, because obviously it's not even, it's like 48 hours from launch. So because you're gonna need a lot of knowledge, and there's only so much knowledge that you can even earn right now, and then you're gonna have to have very specialized people that are going right for like one-handed maces or whatever, right? If anything, I'm better off using my blacksmith alt and trying to grind up my own blacksmith alt on my paladin, for example. Oh, not my paladin, my warrior, but she's not in the guild. Who is my blacksmith? We're getting out of here. It's 10 o'clock. I'm heading out in a moment, so we're winding down. Who's my blacksmith? Your skin mine. I think I think you're engineering, but you're also on horde, so it doesn't even matter. You're just an ult that I did a lot of time walking with. You are herbalism and alchemy. My goodness, was my mage my blacksmith? No, but you would have been like tailoring and enchanting because you're a mage. Oh my god. Was Tinkery my blacksmith? Oh no. I think Tinkery may have been my blacksmith. I think she was engineering and blacksmithing. Oh no. She's a pile of bones sitting by the mailbox in Legion Dalaran. I'll have to resurrect her potentially. Oh no. Or just drop alchemy. But I want to make my own flasks and stuff eventually. But am I really going to? Am I actually going to do that? Am I going to do that? That seems like time I could be playing Arc Raiders or Final Fantasy 14. Am I gonna do that, or just am I gonna just make gold and just buy my flasks like I always do? Yeah, probably not gonna do that one. Profs are so low on the totem pole normally. Yeah. It's so much grind. People are spamming that they can make things to find the person. I see people already spamming trade tech. They're making rank 5 weapons. Yeah, I wonder though. They've committed like their 40 or whatever knowledge that we're capped on this first week to a very specific weapon, and they can probably make certain weapons specifically. But I do wonder if they can actually make all of them, and how often. Someone really bought that? I keep getting this lost item. People really bought those for that much gold? I just put them up for like a 5 gold undercut, but I guess they did. All right, there's a bunch of gold on my Demon Hunter. Holy shit. I'm not making gold from leather and stuff. The market's already freaking crashed for that. Let me check leather real quick. Is this still because of the frog farm? Yeah, down to 17 gold. It's still a lot when you're buying lots, but then gold quality, high quality is 37. What about scales? Scales are still awful because there's no real good scale farm. What about ore? We're still at 47. It's actually gone up. I gotta go farm some more ore and make more gold. I also told myself that for the first week, I'm gonna try to just farm a lot and make gold. Because normally I'll start farming my own materials like 2 weeks later, and then I won't make any gold. Like, I just won't make gold. All this stuff is super cheap, though. This is so weird that these, like, special motes are, like, not worth anything. Are these feathers still crazy? Yep. That's what I sold 2 of those. That was the 14,000. Oh, I guess they must have come down. Someone must have bought those yesterday. They definitely come down in a lot. This is more what I imagine a rare material should cost. Yeah, see there. Gonzo.
Return when you need more.
The other one was like a random blue piece of armor that I found. Crazy. Yeah, so we'll see. All right, everybody. I'm getting out of here. I'm going to have some dinner. I'm going to go hang out on Discord, see what people are doing. Is Ben all by himself in Discord? What is this guy doing? But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be working on side quests, getting rep going, and trying to figure out how to get the renown hat. And yeah, we'll do that. We'll go up there tomorrow. So, sorry, 10 o'clock. Have a great night. Have a great morning, whoever comes first. And I will see you all tomorrow. I will try to remember to make sure my stream settings are not messed up for tomorrow, like they were for tonight. And it's hopefully okay for people. I know the source being 1440p is not always great for everybody. So I didn't do it on purpose. I just forgot. Yep. I'll see you all tomorrow. Should be earlier tomorrow. We shall see. It depends on how long I stay up tonight grinding other stuff like Arc Raiders.